So I've been just talking. All right. Anyways, thank you for letting me know that my mic was muted. Like I've been having trouble with the internet, right? Keeps cutting out, in and out. It just cut out, but I don't think it's the internet. I think in my neck of the woods, the internet. Look, how bad was it? How bad? This bad. I had to play. You see those 3-0 losses? This is division. This is just what do you call it? What you gonna call it? The events. And I had to tap out of all of those games because the servers were so bad. So like on peer versus peer, that's how bad it was, man. And you might say, you know, I've had bad days, but as soon as the internet came back, I'll prove it to you, man. I'll prove it to you, man. Look, let's see. See how they won't even load? My internet, I just checked my internet and I see it right now. I have full internet. It's the fucking Konami servers are worse than they've ever been. Look, they just popped it up. I have 200 up, 200 down. I just checked my internet speed. So it's not me, it's you. It's not me, it's Konami. Like in events, you could see right here, when the internet came back, no problem, right? Right there. And then I went for the second round. No, tell me you can show me I won. Yeah, 4-0. I won 4-0. I mean, this guy, he was a Division 2, 90, not that great. But how about this guy? How about this guy? I love every time that I go live, I lose 1 or 2 subscribers because somebody always gets mad. Oh, he's not going to upload a fucking creation player. Oh, he's not going to upload this. Unfollow. Well, this guy was a Division 7. All right. But then I gain, every time I live stream, I lose 1 or 2 subscribers, but I do gain 10 to 15. And it's always because somebody gets mad. Oh, he's not uploading the content that I want, Mom. I'm going to unsubscribe, but then resubscribe when he finally, you know, drops that one thing that I wanted. Anyways, this is how bad the internet was. They're not even great players, guys. Look, man. And I had to tap out of all of them. Look, 128,000 in the world. This guy, I think it was Division 2, but 55. My best rank is 8,000. Look at this guy, 25,000. Not bad. But some of these, 14,000. Okay, these are not so bad, but there were some bad. The opponent didn't matter. 235,000 in the world. Like, why did I have to tap out of all of these games? Because the internet, like, I have the clips. Division 9. I could not do anything. The servers were so bad. Like, so bad. And as soon as they stabilized, I was able to play 188,000. Like, literally, I had to tap out of all of these. Anyways, let's hope we don't have that issue. Now, this was peer-to-peer. Hopefully, the internet doesn't go away. We have to win 1 of 2 matches. Here, I have a few skill trainers, but see, it won't load, man. It's the Konami servers, dude. I checked my speed is fine, my internet's fine. See how slow the Konami servers is? That just popped up. It won't even pop up packs. All right, look at that. Is anybody else having issues with the servers like this? This is how bad it is. And they'll have you play peer-to-peer with their servers this bad. And remember, we're all playing on different servers. So, you know, they might be like, you know, fuck Costa Rica. And I know we don't have a dedicated server. But they're like, you know, they will obviously prioritize the bigger markets, the server bandwidth. And then, you know, for the people that they don't give a shit, because, you know, Konami doesn't give a shit about anybody. But for the people that they even give less a shit, they'll put us on the shittier servers. Like, you know, let's say they have a problem. I'm pretty sure they have a problem right now. So they're like, you know, obviously our major markets take care of those, and you know those those shithole fucking people like me, leave them, you know, last on the list because you know fuck them because it's a small market. Anyways, let's see if I got some positional trainers. Can we find? It's been what, like a year? So have we had this Raphinha for a year now? And I cannot get track back on this dude. Is today the day? I have a few of them. And I clicked on the wrong button. All right, let's dominate them. Look, I can't even. Hey, hope you're doing well. I can't even, Alex. I can't even see your avatar. It's not loading. It's crazy, man. I'll read the whole thing as soon as I can access something here. Let's see. Long throws sucks. So let's start right here. Positional training. No. We have 9 positional trainers. Dude, come on, man. Just click the right fucking button. Skill trainers. It's time to learn. Let's do the random ones first. One. Trying to get track back here, buddy. Fighting spirit is good, so we're going to leave that one. Yeah, I don't even like to buy new ones. Cut behind his turn is good. I'm just, you know, knuckle shot. Nobody really uses the knuckle shot. I don't really use the knuckle shot, so let's go ahead and skip. Okay. All right. We got some bots. One-time shots, good. We're going to keep that. Come on, baby. Give me the track back. The track back. Come on, baby. Give me the track back. Guys, don't forget to drop a like. Marseille turn. Oh, my God. Look at that. We got a Marseille turn duplicate. The Konami way. Oh, man. Konami is so horrible, man. Oh, my God, man. What are the chances that you get duplicates like that? Oh, but you will not give me for a year track back for Raphinha. But you'll fucking duplicate a duplicate. Acrobatic clearance is pretty good. I'm going to keep that one. Because what I would do is I would get rid of one of these two. Weighted pass is good. I'm going to keep it. I would get... Because I'm tired of buying so many of these players. Scissors thing I don't really use. I'll add one here. Inside bounce. Talk about two shit fucking... We might as well... What do you have? Long range shooting. I like long range shooting. Yeah, like I don't know you're a bot. Dipping shot. I don't really use the dipping shot right now. I used to use gamemanship is good. I used to use the dipping shot for the free kicks a lot with Messi. For the free kicks, long range shooting is also good. Tomorrow, free epics. I hope for some good selection of players. Guys, don't forget to vote if you want me to stream. Because I couldn't stream yesterday because of the Barca game. And Barca literally plays at the time that I stream. So whenever that happens, know when Barca plays on a Tuesday, we usually stream on a Tuesday. Cut behind and turn. Whenever Barca... See how all these are duplicates, man? Knuckle shot. Everything we have seen is duplicates. It's so horrible, man. Dipping shot. How we've seen dipping shot today, man. Man, they are like bad at everything. Look, another duplicate dipping shot. There, you can see the duplicates. They are so bad. Weighted pass. We've literally seen the same skills. Penalty specialist. That one's different, so I'll keep it just in case. Chop turn, we don't really use it. I know it's OP right now, but I got plenty of chop turns. Chop, chop, chop style. All right, let's see. Soul control is good. Slide tackling is good, man. For defenders. Look, pass is the shittiest pass. I heard it's pretty good on the mobile. Heel trick. We just need a double touch and we'll complete the level 3. Fighting spirit, another duplicate. Like you guys have, we're about to see. Look, we've got nothing but duplicates today, right? Nothing but duplicates, right? Right? Heading's good. Look how many skill trainers there are, and you just give me duplicates. And we've seen 5 or 6 of the same duplicates. So it's not like we're duping the same one. Dipping shot. Watch. Here we get a random category. We have fucking 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 there. 1, 2, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43. Around 43. I know some of them are in the same category. So there's 40 plus. And we keep duping out the same 3. Now, I'm going to do 3 of these. Because even if we don't get track back, I would have loved to do 3 of these. Because, you know, the one-touch pass through passing. But I'm going to go for it, man. Because I said so, man. Because I said so. Those 3, we're going to put it in here. Can we get track back? We've been trying to do this. Aerial superiority. We've been trying to do this for over almost a year. I don't know when I got Raphinha. And they refuse to give me that track rising shot. They refuse to give me that track back. Interception. We'll keep that. Man, this is pathetic, man. It's been a year, bros. It's been a fucking year. You're never going to give me track back. It's been like a year, man. We got track back on the very last one. I can finally, let's get rid of this. I can finally complete Raphinha. Can you believe that? It only took a year. On the very last one, too. Finally. Oh, man, I've been dreaming of this day. I'm going to take off. So, kill trick, gaming chip. I like everything, man. I like everything, man. Oh, it's because I used to have captaincy. And then I took off captaincy to put on, I think, heel trick randomly. Now, I have them built very defensive. So, I'm not gonna take away his man market interception blocker. Because he is here. Those offensive numbers are pretty damn good for a defensive whole player. 80 aggression, 80 defensive engagement, combined with the track back we're about to give him. I think it's the heel trick, guys. What do you say, Ivan? Should I take off gamemanship or heel trick? Think about gamemanship. It does help you get fouls in those areas where you want to get a free kick. And the heel trick, I know it's been broken, but he has the one-touch pass through ball pass. I don't know. What do you guys think? Which one comes off? What do you guys think? What is on your mind? Let me know. Let me know. I heard Araujo's back. Is he back from his... All right, let's see. Vamos a ver. One of these tricks are not like the other. One of these tricks have to go. Who will it be? Heel trick. Let's get rid of the heel trick. It's done. All right. Don't tell me I don't have enough GP because I'll sell. Booster. All right, we got gonna put track back finally. Track back. There it is. Finally. And I do have enough GP. Finally. Oh my god. This is like, it's been, I don't know. We got to do some research when that Raphinha came out. Because I know it's been close to a year, man. It's been close to a year. There it is. Finally. It just took forever. All right. So I got Messi in the game, right? Now, I am not liking what I'm seeing from Xavi Simons. So, one thing, before we get rolling. All right, before we get rolling, I might put Messi on the bench. And I might bring in the new legend. This guy's good, by the way, guys. If you don't know who to pick this guy. I have him on my free play. He's banger. He might play today. Diouf has been playing very good for me in my free-to-play. So Xavi Simons could sit down and think about his future since he's been playing like crap. And let's build this guy. I'm going to build him exactly. It's on the Discord, guys. Don't forget to join the Discord. It is pinned to the chat. We got 280. We'll use these. Only 46. But we got a lot of thousands. All right, there we go. Now, I don't know if I remember how to build them, but I think I could remember how to build them. All right, so I know I got his I know the key is finishing 90. I think I had to go to 11. Look at that. Right on the dot. I know I put 0 into passing. Dribbling, I got to 9. D. So that would be 8, I think. Oh, we're off by 1. Be 7 here. Dexterity, I'm pretty sure I went like this. I think... Hold on. No, I had more in dexterity. I had his physical contact at 80, which is correct. I think it was 94. I think the balance I got to 97. So that was 2 more into balance. 1, 2. I think this was the build I gave him. Yep, 92, 92, 97 balance. Yeah, this is the build I went with. Now, on my free-to-play account, I did not have... He scored 21 goals in 20 games on my free account. So, you know, if Messi doesn't want to score, maybe Diouf will score. Now, Rafa released around 6 months ago. Finish of the season. Okay. Could you please stop spamming? Nobody's got, like, I don't know who you are, and I know you're a bot. And you're like, give me this, give me that, this, that, blah, blah. I've heard it before from Twitch people. Like, I don't even know who you are, man. I don't even know who I am. What was I gonna do? Maybe see if there's a booster. Oh, there's 4 boosters. Let's see if we can actually give this guy a booster. What is breakthrough? Let's find out. Dribbling speed. Okay. Dribbling, we get 93. The speed, faster, kicking power, physical content. I like these stats. I mean, do they square anything off? Not really. But we could then take one. Nah. What we really needed was something into shooting, you know, so we can take off those 3. So we can liberate 3. What you always want to do is liberate something that's gone over 8, because now we're using 4. But we did not get anything in the acceleration, balance, offensive awareness department, which is at 89 though. I'm gonna keep it like that because I don't know if he's gonna work out for us. I know he works perfectly with Zlatan on my free account. So I'm not gonna use those random boosters unless I have to. We might get a new player in the future. Maybe Messi's coming, maybe Thierry Henry's coming. You know, you never know. Anybody missing a booster though? If somebody's missing a booster, we'll give them a booster. All right, we're good to go. All right, let's go, man. All right, let's go into the divisions. Now, here's the trick, man. Here is the trick. All right, so this is the most I've ever struggled. We switched. Now, I have 2 formations. For the P versus P, a straight 4-3-3, and then a 4-2-3-1 is working for me. But today we're doing AI, and on my free to play. But the thing is, I have Zlatan and Diouf up top. This is working for me. So let's hope this works for me here, because that's what I'm gonna gamble on. But before we give Diouf a chance, now I'm gonna go off with Diouf. I'm gonna start off with Diouf first, because he's an okay, Evan striker, and this is a deep line. So let's just hope it works, man. Let's just hope it works. Let's go for it, man. He has good left foot, right? High, occasionally high. He gets high. No, but you know what? Pele's kind of... This guy is right-footed. I have not tried him on his strong side. And Pele is good with both feet. You know, he's regularly very high. Very high. So we'll try Pele on that side. And I have never played Diouf on his strong side, so we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll have Iniesta in there today. I might, like, the passing has been so bad. Like, so bad. So bad. It's the worst it's been in such a long time. And I know they have outdone themselves with the passing. We might have to bring in, you know, 99 low pass, 90 kicking power Xavi to hook up with Iniesta like the old days. And I might have to put Iniesta here, Raphinha over here, and Cruyff over here. But we'll try this first. Okay? I mean, he has 91 passing. That should be enough. But his kicking power is 85. And I've been really struggling with the passing. Like, really struggling. All right, let's go, man. Do or die. Hello, Elias. You're about to enter the do or die. Guys, we win or lose, man. We got 2 games. We either win or we go back to the drawing board. Let's get it, man. The only thing I'm afraid of is that we get the internet goes away and we get screwed. But it has been pretty stable for the last 10 minutes. All right, man. It's time to take care of the business end of this story. Don't forget, guys, please do me a favor. Drop that like. Helps the channel grow. Let's see Diouf in action. Diouf. Neymar is a good super sub. Okay, so Messi's up. I'm not going to put Messi in instead of Pele, because Pele has been our guy. He's been the main man with his 100 dribbling. I think I changed the build a little bit. How to install the game because the game started getting overwhelmingly scripted to the point I could not defend or score. I've had this, like, earlier in the stream, I showed this screenshot. Yesterday, I could not play the game. It was unplayable. I had to tap out of one. Let's see, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I had to tap out of 9 games in a row because the servers were bad. The script, like, I could not pass the ball. Like, there was no, like, and it was because of the servers. So I had to tap out 9 times in a row because it was just completely unplayable. Like it was unplayable. That has never happened to. I know that events are fucking crazy, but never that crazy. Like, the most I will lose is 3 games in events and then win one. Like a 3-game losing streak, but then I'll win one. But I have never had to go 9 games to win my 10th game due to input delay, server issues. I have clips, but I don't want to bore you guys. But I do have the clips. Maybe tomorrow when I get more mad, because we'll go into Mordor, I'll show you the clips. Because what do you think I have from here? And I was dominating all these games. I was Liverpool, right? I was dominating all these games, but I could not play. And I ended up tapping out of all these games. You know, you could 76%. Like, I didn't have, even with the shit connection, I did not have trouble dominating the games. I ended up not winning this game. It was 2-0. I ended up losing, tapping out. I tapped out of all of them because of input delay. And I have the input delay videos. But we'll do that tomorrow, where we shit on. Tomorrow's like official, like whether you guys vote for tomorrow, Friday, on the peer-to-peers where we officially shit on Konami. It's like national, you know, it is the day we mostly shit on Konami. So that's for tomorrow. Today is a little bit more relaxed. We usually don't have to rage on these events. All right, let's do it, man. Let's get it. Yeah, but man, I don't know what's going on with Konami. They are like they just made 20 million off of Zlatan, and they're like, Let's do nothing with the servers. Let's just give me that money. Gobble, gobble. Possession. So we're going to hit them up with the quick counter. So, yeah, they refuse to fucking fix anything. Like, they are giving us more content, right? There's more content. I know because I have to unlock all the content because of my free-to-play account. And fuck, it takes forever. So they are giving us more content. But, dude, bro, the basics, man. Fix your servers. And also, man, when they mess with the passing and they're messing with the passing, I don't know if the passing is bad because they nerfed the passing or the passing is bad because the servers are bad. I don't know. So we're on possession. So I need to switch to quick counter. We're going to switch to quick counter because we're going to play against possession. All right, here we go. We got to win this, guys. If not, it's do or die on the next game. Let's take our time. Not concede early. I mean, we're literally in Division 4 where we usually have a 95% win rate, right? We usually just tie one game or two at the worst. But I believe I have lost 2 games in Division 4 for the first time ever. Like, I know we got relegated in peer-to-peer for the second time ever last week on peer-to-peer. But on AI divisions, we have never, ever gotten relegated or had to repeat Division 4. Like, I've literally gone through Division 4 undefeated, which is not that Dioff. Like, why didn't Dioff curl? It was wide open, man. When in doubt, whip Iniesta out. There it is, Dioff's first goal. Yeah! Woo! Dioff. Already better than Messi. we got to give him some skills, man. Like, because if he plays good, we'll play him, man. Because on my free to account, he's played 20 games, 21 goals on my free to play account. And I'm already in Division 3 on my free to play. Like, I'm doing better on my free to play than I am on my main account. Now, let's not concede that kickoff goal, glitch kickoff goal. Oh, here it comes. Here it comes. Yeah, that's crazy. Can't believe Konami is okay with the issues. They're going to be okay until that money stops dripping. But, I mean, if they drop Messi... Look, it's December, right? They literally smashed up November, and they're living the dream that they didn't even think was going to ever come through. Like, Konami never in their wildest dreams thought they were going to be making billions off of this game, right? Because they never did with Pez. Dioff is good because guys, try my build. Trust me. I know one of you tried my build and it didn't work out for you, but for me, just don't get touched, man. The 91 dribbling, it's 90 dribbling, 92. I have the wrong booster on him, but I only have 3 boosters left. I don't want to take it away. I do like kicking power at 986. I don't know, man. We'll leave it. He just scored a goal. But I would like to take 3 out of shooting. Those used to go in right there. Cause I know I'm talking and everything, but I aimed those perfectly. Like I don't just press the square button and like, you know, Russian roulette, close my eyes. Like I aim to the upper. See right there? I'm past. Like I know the bar doesn't even say so, and I'm not gonna complain that much today because we're gonna have fun, whether I get like win or lose. But right here, hold on. This is the issue I've been, right here. And you see it switches for a moment. I'm passing this ball to Frankie de Jong, right? And you could see it click for a moment, and then it moves it. Watch. Watch this. You can see how I'm actually pointing to Frankie de Jong for a millisecond. You can see it. Come on, baby. That right there. You see that? I'm trying to pass the ball to Frankie De Jong. That pass trajectory, you guys want to see proof of pass manipulation? That is my original pass. I never super canceled that. The game automatically switches that off. You see that? That's not me. See how I pointed the ball right at Frankie De Jong? That is what I mean by manipulated pass. You can literally see it. I'm going to clip that. We have this at minute 36 because I'm going to upload that because that's 100% proof of what I've been saying. I never pressed the super cancel. Hold on, I got to write this down because we're going to sue Konami. Here, we're going to make a folder called We're Going to Sue Konami. And we're going to make clips. We're going to start making fun of them. You know what we're going to do? And because I'm gonna find out who's Konami's CEO I'm gonna find out who's in charge, and let's start making fun. Let's start calling him and shit. Like literally, not like not to threaten him, but like let's start calling up Konami and asking them why their game is so shit. Like let's start fucking like holding their feet to the fire. Konami, we are going. Now, I know we're not going to win because but we could give them a hard time. Sue Konami. We're going to start a series called We're Going to Sue Konami. We're going to get the clips where we show their fucking fraud. This was at minute 36, was it? The live stream, minute 36, yeah. So I'm going to start collecting these. And we're going to make a nice little series called Konami is a Fraud. Anyways, you saw with your own eyes how they manipulated my pass. Intercepted. Hold on. When will you post tactics on FC 26? I already did. I don't mean to be mean. Thank you, Caroline Chacon, for the Sorry guys, let me just attend these chats. I promise you fluid gameplay. Hansi Flick has not changed anything from last year to this year. He's made it a theme through the media that he's not going to change the high line. The tactics for FC26 are the same for FC25. I'm not the kind of content creator that just makes content for clicks, and I mean this with respect. So I'm going to tell you, if you want the Hansi Flick tactics, all you have to do is use the same formation that I was using last season, and instead of using a left wing forward and a right wing forward, use an LMF and an RMF. If you're using Raphinha and Lamine Yamal, use both of them as inside forwards, as an LMF and RMF, okay? And on Raphinha, you put him as roaming, and on Lamine Yamal, you set him up as balanced. Pedri stays box to box, and whoever you're using as a pivot, whether it's Frankie De Jong, Casado, use them or Eric Garcia, because the release that I gave about Eric Garcia, he's meant to be used as a DMF2. Eric Garcia is a holding, ball winning. Frankie De Jong is a deep line, and Marc Carsal is a holding, ball winning. That's all. Valdez, everything else is the same as last year. Everything else is the same. Yeah, I agree. We need to do something about. Yeah, I'm gonna start. Like I am gonna start. Like here, first thing I'm gonna do, I'm gonna start making a list of number one, who was the guy, because I know I knew his name before because everybody was making fun of him in Twitter when eFootball came out. I'm gonna find the guy who made the call to change eFootball, PES to eFootball. Here's Dioff again. Dioff Sanders. Come on, that's my fault. I should have taken my time. He was off balance. But Dioff is looking good. So there's one guy specifically responsible for this model. We're going to start, I'm going to try to find, like, business-wise. I'm not gonna call his personal, like, but I'm gonna start like sending emails, and I'll show you guys the emails. I'm gonna get his phone number if he has a business number, and we're gonna start calling his office and being like, we'll do this on stream. We'll make a whole series called "Holding Konami's Fraudulent Ass to the Fire," and we're gonna get names, CEO names, and we're gonna start hitting them up on Twitter. We'll send them fucking emails, and then we'll start making videos showing how much money Konami's making and how they do not, you know, right now kickoff glitches are off the hook in both games. I don't know why in both. I'm gonna do some research. In both FC 26 and eFootball, right now it's all about kickoff glitch goals. Like, if you score, your opponent is able to score immediately. Now on FC 26, there's some things you can do. Like, you can turn on pressing as a team to minimize what you do is you turn on pressing as a team, and you get your midfielder and you keep them deep so you don't get scored down the middle. That's one workaround on FC 26, and I'm sure there's workarounds on eFootball to minimize the kickoff glitch. But I'm wondering, why is it so relevant as Raphinha, the man on the portada, on the thumbnail, see the new thumbnail, gets the second goal, and we got it rolling. I have a big question on what, I'm pretty sure if we were to poll people, nobody likes who likes kickoff glitches. Like, sometimes you're literally at 70, 80% right now we're at 76. I will do this on peer-to-peer. We will dominate this hardcore on peer-to-peer, right? Why am I sometimes, most of the time, gonna be outplaying, whether it's the AI or a person, score around minutes, here we go with the kickoff shit, score around minute 70 something, right? Nobody, like, my opponent could literally have 0 shots on target for 70 minutes, 80 minutes. And we saw that a few live streams ago, where 3 people in a row had 0 shots. And then I score a goal, which was not like a tap in. No. It was a well-constructed tiki-taka, possession style, build-up play. Good first half by the team. And then all of a sudden, I score a goal in the second half, having stats like this. And I finally break through around minute 70-something. And immediately, the motherfucker who has 0 shots, did not dominate the game, never had momentum, was absolutely trash, scores right away. And that's been happening for a month now. Like, they've jacked that up. And I honestly have huge questions. Why are you doing that? Like, why are you doing that? Like, why are you doing that? Like, when they do surveys, are people putting into that survey, I would like more glitch goals. Like, I really doubt people have asked for glitch goals, kickoff glitch goals, you know? I really doubt people enjoy, you know, dominating a game, finally getting a goal, and all of a sudden your opponent's percent of tying you back up immediately skyrockets to like 90, 80%, right? Why are you doing shit like that? I don't get it. Like, you are I know people don't like that. I know people don't like that. And also, in the last month, players travel faster than the ball. You see the ball? One of the reasons why the ball's been intercepted more than ever is because the ball is traveling slower. That, like, if you have like Mbappe, as Koundé goes right through the fucking ball, if you have like Mbappe or Haaland, they can run faster than a 99 low pass, 90 kicking power Xavi's pass. They could. And that's why we've been having so many interceptions. Now, that's just a physics fallacy. You know? Dioff is playing good, man. We're finding good spaces. I'm going to start recording my games. Yeah, guys, send me clips, man. Send me clips. Because I am seriously, like, this past month, after all the bullshit we've been going through, I said, you know, enough is enough. You got to start, you got to start putting together who are these people responsible. You know, who are the Konami executives? We need to start hitting them up. We need to start complaining. We need to start showing them for what they are. We need to fucking start, we need to start, like, calling them out every day on Twitter. We need to know who these people are making these decisions. Why are they making these decisions? And we got to start showing clips of because we've seen clips. Like, I used to have over 1,000 clips. I had to delete them because I don't have storage. But anybody that thinks I'm lying, just go back enough. It's live. I've shown them. Dioff. Ooh, off the post. He's doing good, man. Better than Messi. Better than Messi. Now, I've been really wanting to go for that Frank Kessie, but I think I don't know how we call it. It's called a capricho. I don't know if capricho and capricious is the same thing translated. Sounds similar as Pele. See how players could outrun passes? This is what I mean. Players could outrun passes. Now, Pele, I would get it if Raphinha, who has 80 aggression, 80 defensive engagement, word of man to do that. But Pele has 44 aggression, 44 defensive engagement. But I do not feel the difference between Pele and Raphinha's 80 aggression, 80 defensive engagement. What you just saw, that should be Raphinha. Here, hold on. Let's write that one down, because that's another thing. This is at minute 47. That's a good clip right there. Minute 47. Today is, so we know what, because the problem with me is that we have seen so many errors in the game, but we don't document them, and they get lost. And then I got like 1,000 clips, and I don't know, context. So now I'm going to start writing these down. Sorry, guys. We got to do this, man, because somebody's got to do something about this. This happened at around minute 48. So right there, because we're going to do constructive criticism, and also we're going to lay down, like, the hammer. Like, there are things where there's no excuse for. There are other things, like what we just saw. That's a good improvement. People like Mbappe, Pele, should not easily be intercepting passes just because they're fast. It must be somebody like Raphinha, who in real life presses you. That's why they gave him, I gave him, and he comes with a high aggression, defensive engagement stat. Is because he is meant to do that. But people with 44 defending and stats in every category, like Mbappe, like Haaland, should not be the players that are most broken in intercepting the passes. It should be players like Raphinha, as Dioff gets his second goal. So great debut here for Dioff. I do recommend my build. I think it's better than Indominator's build. But the thing is, we all play differently. So there is no such thing as better builds. It's whatever you're best at. Because I tried Indominator's build on Dioff. I didn't get the final product as I did with this build. Now, this build has been working for me online and offline on Dioff. And if you missed the build, I'll show you after this game. So, in his first game, he already has 2 goals. I don't think Messi would have had 2 goals. Talking about Messi, so I've been saving my coins. And I've been tempted, and we were talking about the word capriccio. I don't know if it's capricious, but I really, really, really want that fucking Frank Kessie box-to-box, because I don't have a physical box-to-box. But then I thought to myself, like, number one, if I try to go for Kessie, I'm going to increase the money I give to Konami, which I'm trying to minimize, you know. But we're also here trying to have fun. So, like, if Thierry Henry comes out, I'd rather just keep saving for Thierry Henry as I approach 3,000 coins now. And what I do is every time YouTube pays me, I put in 10 bucks to the into the channel, and that's where I invest it. Because I've gone 100% free to play on FC 26, so then, you know, the 10 bucks goes into the I don't know why it meals, like right there. I'm not gonna use this one, but right there, I think you can even see it activated. Maybe we'll write this down. Look, this is game 1. We've already seen 3 major. Look, watch Edmilson. I activate him right there. You see that full red? That's me pressing the clear button, and he doesn't jump. Actually, we are gonna write that one down. We're gonna write that one down. That happened at minute 51. Like, why didn't he jump? Nobody was pressuring him. He literally, like, you know, I would get it if somebody's holding on to him. Nobody was touching him. You could see me activating the full red acrobatic clearance, and he literally doesn't even jump. He, like, looks at the ball, and guess what? He has 90 jumping, aerial superiority. He's missing heading. We got to get heading on him. Okay? But does not having justify a player not jumping when you clearly see it's full red clearance? I don't think it justifies it, especially because he has acrobatic clearance. And I did press the square button for acrobatic clearance, and the guy did not go for the heading. So that's another thing. More manipulation. Like, they have to respect the buttons that we click. They need to happen. Like, Edmilson, I would get it if somebody's holding his shirt. Nobody was touching Edmilson. And he just decided, buddy, I'm not going to jump. We can't be having stuff like that, man. You know? Like, in real life, if you decide you're going to jump, you jump. You know? It's not like, you know, like, I was going to jump, but, you know, like, my brain overrode me and I didn't jump. Nah, man. Elias agrees with doing something about it. This phase is my fastest run to Div 1. Right now, I think it's because, Ivan, you have a system that really works for you. I do really bad with a system that I'm not used to. I could probably get good at it. And the thing is, I really love your system. Like, I love it. With the 3 in the back. And I'm using 3 in the back. But I do not have a team built for having one strong. Like, if I had Zlatan, yeah. If I had the new Romario, yeah. But my formation works better. Either, you guys saw it the last stream with the peer-to-peer in a straight 4-3-3. I know I just said I don't work well with a one striker, but I do on peer-to-peer. On peer-to-peer, I could use one striker in a traditional 4-3-3. You saw it in the last live stream. Or a 4-2-3-1. Now today on an AI, I do not play well on the AI. Look, look, if you look at my entire last live stream, we literally had to sweat because I couldn't figure out the formation. Now, I'm using a formation that's more friendly to what I'm used to using on AI divisions. So we had 71% possession, 11 shots on target out of 13. We had 167. So this is an absolute dominant game. This is what we usually look like in these divisions. The reason we're talking about this is because you can see there, you can't see there, but I'm about to show you guys. Don't forget to drop a like, guys, because it really helps. And the question is, do you want me to stream the peer-to-peer tomorrow, Thursday, or on Friday? Hold on. I just need to show you something real quick before we ascend. We're about to ascend into 3rd division. Now, I am at 9 matches out of 10 in Division 4. we lost a couple of games. I wish they would keep track, because they won't show us all of them. See, they won't show us all of them. I wish we could keep track of all of those games that we played in Division 4, and they would show, like, you won, you know, you won 6, you tied 3, you tied 2, you lost. I know we lost 2 games, and then I think we tied 2 games. And that has never happened. We have never been 1 game away from being eliminated. So, and one of the reasons is because I was using a formation which I'm very unfamiliar with. It's not that it's a bad formation, but the thing is, I really loved that formation. I wanted to play that formation, but I do not have the ability or the muscle memory. And it's very simple. Like, it's this one right here. Hold on. I might have changed it. It's this one. Oh, no, this is the Indo 4th. I did change this. Oh, no, I changed it. Hold on. Don't worry, guys. Remember, drop that like. We're about to get into Division 3. And we're to keep Dioff. Dioff did good. Deion Sanders. Oh, man. Pretty much, it's 3 in the back, an anchor, a DMF orchestrator, an LMF, an RMF, and then you could have whole players, creative playmakers, 2 CMs, attacking midfielders, and then 1 striker. I forget. It's the one Ivan uses, but I think I got rid of it, man. Yeah. Anyways, let's stick to this. This one's working for AI. If I use this online, not so much. I have for online this one, 4-3-3. That's what I'm best at. Quick counter and possession. Sometimes I will use 4-3-3 and change this to possession, and then switch my sub tactic. Either it depends. If I come up against somebody who's playing possession and they got, like, you know, whatever, I forget his name, that new possession guy that has only 1 play style, then what I do is I switch both of them to quick counter. Sub tactic, quick counter. Main tactic, also quick counter. If I come up with somebody that Cesc Fabregas, who is only 100% possession, then I'll switch both of my tactics to quick counter. But these are interchangeable because Hansi Flick is good with 88 quick counter, 89 possession. So you could use both. I prefer a 4-3-3 possession. Like that, and then a sub tactic of quick counter. I prefer it like that. But that's if I'm doing peer-to-peer. But for now, we're going to stick to what works best for me on the AIs, which is this one right here. So look at that. We have 1 game, 2 goals for Dioff. Now my build for him, you can see very nice. My threshold was to hit the 90 dribbling, the 90 finishing, 90 plus speed, 90 plus acceleration. Having I had 85. We got a booster that gave them the 86 kicking power, but the physical contact very important at an 80. If we take that 1 out, we can't put it anywhere else. We could put it into passing, but the passing is at 70. I mean, you get the lofted at 70. I don't think it's worth it. We'll keep the 81. The 87 balance, and that's what I wanted, was high balance, 89 offensive awareness. Now, if I were able to pick a booster, I can't right now with the booster crapping. I could. Oh my god. I just don't know if it's worth giving it to Dioff. So I'm going to hold, cuz what I would do with this build, I'm going to show you guys right now. It is 11 0 7 10 8 1. Now, what you can do, you have 2 options. Whenever you go past 8, you're using 4. So you can save 3 points here, or you could save 3 points here. Because what you would want to do is get a booster to get his finishing to 90. That's what we are going going for, and then use those 3. You can either go to 85, 84 physical contact, or you can use anywhere, whatever your strength is. You could put it wherever you want it. You could put it, you know. So what you would want to do is either do that or take accelerate offensive awareness, acceleration, balance, or take one off here and then get a booster that'll get you that 89. But you rather want to get 90 offensive awareness. So I would suggest, if you're building this player, don't take it out of the lower body, because you're at 89. Oh, I made it wrong. Hold on. I did it backwards. You're at 89, right? So I would suggest, for the master build, I would take 1 out of shooting, and then I would give him a booster that would give him 90 finishing, 90 offensive awareness, and maybe 88 balance. Or kicking power at 86. That's what I would go for. And then put those 3, since you're going to have, and then put those 3 somewhere else, wherever you want. Wherever you want. Wherever you want. Up to you. But that's what I would do. Anyways, for now, we move on with my main build. A good example is my Araujo. He had aerial forward, and he, for the love of the game, win a header when he doesn't have to head. Yeah, I get that. But, like, I don't have that much of a problem with players not winning a battle in the air, even though they have aerial forward. I have more of a problem where it's just blatant. Like, the 3 examples I gave today, like, look how Harry Kane is not touching Edmilson. I am on full red right there. That means acrobatic clearance. Square. And notice how Harry Kane never touches Edmilson, right? And Edmilson never attempts to jump. That's scripting, buddy. Not even an attempt. And they could have scored on me there. Anyways, let's get on. Let's start Division 3. Let's push this up there. So far, I'm not going to take D off until he becomes, you know, until he becomes useless. Then we could put either Eto'o, Suarez, or even Lionel Messi could go in there. But yeah, this worked. We'll continue with what's working. I need better wingers only, I think, but for now, I like 3-6-1. Yeah, that 3-6-1 is good, but I need the passing to be a little bit faster for it to work for me. And also, that's your bread and butter. For me, it's not. I uploaded a pic in eFootball Gaming, and that is an epitome of what's wrong with the game. Thank you, Elias. I'll take a look at that. Yeah, but yeah, I switched to Subtactics 3-5-2 as well. Yeah, this 3-5-2 is working really nice for you. I know it says 3-2-3-2, but it's really a 3-5-2. That's what it really is. It's working nicely for me. It's the one I'm using on my free-to-play with... I have such a good free-to-play. Let's get into action. I'll talk and play at the same time. Don't want to bore people. But don't forget to drop the like. And make sure you vote if you want me to stream more tomorrow or Friday. So yeah, I'm saving my coins. Like, you need a winger. I'm saving my coins just in case. Because you know it's going to be Christmas, right? You know they're about to drop either Messi or Thierry Henry. Now, am I... Of course, you know, I talk shit about Konami so much. I do not have any internal information. It's just a hunch. But I really think that they're going to take advantage. Like, they just made 20 million in November, right? 20 million, guys. They made 20 million in November. If Diop doesn't have a good first half, we'll bring on Eto'o because he's kind of up. We got Super Sub Neymar in case we need him. Lamin's ready. Messi could also play. Pedri could play. We got a lot of good subs for this game. Even Puyol. Ooh, Puyol's going to have to play because I'm not going to put a... Yeah, I'm going to put Puyol over here. All right. But you know what? We're gonna keep Puyol tamed. Stay back, bro. Keep it organized. See, defensive awareness is 96, and Puyol's defensive awareness is 9. It's because Puyol's defensive awareness is not as high as Koundé. 96 from 90 to 96, it makes a difference. So what I do, just to make sure he doesn't go out too much forward, I just put defensive on Puyol, just to keep him back. Because I know 90 is good, but it's not as good as a 96. With 96, I feel personally that I don't have to put defensive on Koundé. Plus, his play style is inactive, so his stats override anything, and 96 gets the job done for me. Now, let's see what we're playing against. Possession. So, once again, we're going to do quick counter. So, what I could do, man, for this game, since we know it's just going to be quick counter, because we're going to be playing against possession, what I might do, see how I have possession set up right here? Oh, no, but my sub-tactic is the same. Oh, no, it's the same formation. Oh, no. Because I thought I had a 4-2-3-1. That's on P versus P. So I have switched right there to quick counter, just like the last game. So we're going to do same game plan. We're going to play possession, quick counter style. We're going to steal the ball early, get out of trouble, get out of dodge. We got good numbers here. And I don't want to give Diouf special skills yet because, like I said, it is December. There might be a Messi, Thierry, and me coming out, so I'm going to be saving my coins and GP in case we need to invest that into a new Thierry, Henry, or a new Messi. So, yeah, I'm going to be not giving Diouf any special skills, even though he's good. But we'll see, man. It's almost Christmas, and we'll see if there's going to be... I mean, it's Konami, man. You know they're going to be fucking muertos de hambre. It's pretty much like saying greedy. Muerto de hambre. Son unos hijueputa muertos de hambre. So they're greedy bastards, what I just said in Spanish. Hijos de puta, muerto de hambres, carepichas. That's how we say it here in Costa Rica. That's saying dick-faced, greedy. Malparido is like it's like being born wrong. It's like the malparido is like is like you were born wrong. Oh, here we go. Oh, we couldn't get that one-time shot. Guys, we got track back on Raphinha. It's a big deal, man. All right, this game is totally winnable easily. So let's get that goal early. Let's not overcomplicate this. The gameplay right now is very playable. So let's take our time. Just need that one, prevent the glitch goal, and then we get that second one. Right here, Diouf. Oh, save, man. A little bit, it was a difficult shot. The only thing, I wish Diouf had 90 kicking power. That would really make a big difference. But 86 is not bad. 90 phenomenal finishing. It's because Diouf has phenomenal finishing. That's the thing, man. Phenomenal finishing on forwards is a big, big plus, man. Big plus. Frankie just put it in there. Oh, didn't see that guy. See that? We're in total control here. I just need to fucking not do stuff like that. All right, protect. Protect, protect, protect. Oh, man, I fucking sold. But I recovered nicely. It is Puyol. What's my camera? I don't know, but we'll check it out right now, my friend. I think I changed my camera because I used to say it's dynamic, custom dynamic 2.2, but I'm pretty sure I changed it. Settings. camera. Dynamic wide custom 0-0. I wanted to see more. So it's dynamic wide custom 0-0. I know you can't see there where it says zoom. It says 0 and it says 0 here. I used to use dynamic wide 2.2, but I want to see more of the pitch. That is my camera. No. Don't sell, man. Don't sell. All right. Defensive awareness now is important. Yeah. That's why I put defensive on Puyol. And you can see Puyol's doing his job good. See how he's holding, he's staying back? It's because Puyol can get horny, man. Like, and get out of position. With 3 in the back, you want to be very careful with your defensive positioning. Oh, man, you got lucky. You almost got the Iniesta special. You get the Cruyff special? Yeah, they got the Cruyff special. We got the early goal. We needed that. See, now, like, if you take a look at my last live stream, they've been very, very frustrating because it was just impossible to score. I was just using the wrong formation for me. I was trying to force a formation that looks beautiful on paper, but I'm not used to it, man. Okay, here's where the glitch goals comes in. We got a good interception by Lilium. I rushed it a little bit. Right there, we could have gotten into trouble. Didn't need to rush. Puyol's very good, man. The only reason I do not use Puyol is because I do feel like all of the defenders that I do have either aerial fortress or long reach tackle, and to me, those special skills are really relevant. You know, it's not like you know, like willpower. I just don't feel the willpower. I have Zlatan on my free account. I don't feel it. Like, he gets a shitload of goals, but there's nothing different going on, man. Like, I see as Diop almost gets another goal. I like Diop, man. I really like this free legend. Make sure you get that free legend. Because he's good, man. He's like, if you're on a free-to-play account, he's like Pele, but he's obviously not as good as Pele. And his play style is different. Pele's a deep line forward, and this guy's an advanced striker. But he's good, man. Even though I don't have tight possession, see, look with that dribbling, you can cause a lot of trouble with Diop. Especially on a free-to-play, he is one of the best strikers for free that they've given us. And he's got phenomenal finishing. And I notice the living crap out of players that have phenomenal finishing and players that do not have phenomenal finishing. Like, these days on a striker, you gotta have it. I know some people say, oh, I don't have it and I score a whole bunch of goals. Number one, you're probably better than me. Number two, what was number two? Number two, in my personal experience, I feel like Pele has phenomenal finishing. I can feel it. Like, all my strikers are built the same when it comes to finishing. They all have 90 finishing. That's all. But the players that score the most amount of goals are the players that have phenomenal finishing. I'm pretty sure that wasn't number two, but I had to improvise there. All right, let's careful with the kickoff glitch against us. See, Diop is nice and silky. That's another thing. He's short enough to be agile, so he's not clunky. You know, he's very. See how explosive he is? He's got phenomenal finishing, which did not come through for us there. He should have put that away. Now, yeah, he should have put that away. I know he had a dude right on top of him, but I've seen, you know, Pele put those away. Pele has the same 90 finishing. It's the same. Now, the difference between Pele and Diop is a lot, because Pele to me is one of the best players. Now, here's the biggest difference. Pele has 92 kicking power, where Diop has 86 kicking power. Now, they have, and like on a straight shot, it won't affect it, the 75 curl, but Pele has 81 curl. So if you're going to finesse it in, you're going to get it. with Pele, you know. But Diop is a great knockoff version of Pele. And the cool thing is, okay, I should not pause the game there. That's okay, because we got Frankie taking care of business. Taking care of business. Nice overlap. Nice. Can we finish it off? It's like, I hate, like, I've been practicing again, because I used to do a lot of double touches, drag backs. A Marseille turn I would do every once in a while. Good shielding by Nielsen. But right after, I keep feeling that right after you do a special skill, sometimes it works, man. What was I accidentally pressed that button. Slip of the button. Like, you're welcome, man, for the camera settings. Like, see, there's a slow double touch. That's normal on Nielsen, but players like Iniesta or even Raphinha there, who I'm pretty sure I gave him the... No, he doesn't have the level 3. Maybe he comes with it. I feel like, okay, you get into good position. Let's try a Marseille. No, he didn't activate. Why did he miss the ball, man? Why did Busquets miss the ball? Oh, man. I have a feeling we're about to get scored on. We did not. It's rare to see Busquets make a mistake like that. We should be winning by many more goals in this game. It's too close. It's way too close. We should have 3 goals, man. Good defense, obviously. Careful here, man. Nah, they're sneaking into this one. I don't like what's going on. Here, let's bring in... Because we have plenty of options here. They all played good, but you missed too many goals. I got a super sub. And let's see Messi down the middle. And we're playing quick counter, right? We're playing quick counter. I think Frankie's doing a good job. Nothing to do there. So if we're doing quick counter, just put in the deep line on Neymar. Got it on Raphinha. Raphinha is good for the full 90 because he's got good stamina. He's got 88 stamina, so he's built for this. All right. Like right there, why did you override my wing play? It's so stupid, man. See right here, sorry to pause the game, guys, but this is what I fucking hate about this game. Right here, watch this. Clearly, you see where I'm putting the ball? That is clearly for my winger, right? Wide open, he's wide open. But look at Diop. He's tracking back. He's got a defender tracking back on him. And what does the fucking game do? It changed. Like, I even released the ball right there. And then it changes the ball trajectory to fucking Diop. Nah, man. Nah. Like, that makes Iniesta stop running. And now I have Danny Carvajal right up on my nutsack. When we could have had the ball wide open with Iniesta, and then Carvajal would have had to commit to Iniesta, leaving the middle wide open, and that's why the game did that. So the game will literally break we're going to write this one down. The game will literally break down the physics, because you see that their second defender, central defender, he's behind. So what they're doing is that they're making sure that I cannot take advantage of this numerical advantage. So they just fucking script it. And it just, like, that is getting old. We're an hour and 19 minutes into it. An hour and 19 minutes into it. That's getting old, that they have to resort to doing stuff like this. Like, take 1 million of those 20 million and fucking invest it into gameplay. And man, look, man, we're dominating 70%, 7 chances, and the game is still like, you know what, man? Fuck you, Alvaro. I don't give a shit. I'm gonna fucking manipulate your pass, and I'm gonna pass the ball not exactly where you put it on a tee. to prevent you from fucking having the advantage numerically. And we're not on year one. You know, if this game was released this year, okay. But nah, man, you guys know what you're doing at this point. You know what you're doing at this point. You do shit like that on purpose. And look, we see it very often. Like the passes being broken down, the manipulating in the passes. It's happening way too often ever since a month ago. Because it was not that shit that you just saw. You didn't see me complaining for a month ago. See me complaining in the past. But a month ago, they absolutely have been manipulating the pass way more often. There has always been manipulation of pass, but it's never, like, I don't know if it's never been this high, because they've been pretty fucking high when it comes to pass manipulation in the past. Like, it's the #1 thing I've complained about this game, because I'm a passer. Man, that's my mistake, bro. Look how close this game is, and literally it's not. Like, they have one shot on target. Yet I might concede. There we go. Oh, see, I couldn't get it. I might concede because they manipulated the chance opportunities that I had to put this game away. That's the second shot they take on target in the whole game at minute 85. We got lucky off the woodwork. I told you, man. Blitz curler? Blitz curler. All right. That'll put an end to that. Give a like for that blitz curler. My DUF is 90 finishing and more physical, 85 heading, 88 jumping, 89 contact, 91 speed and acceleration. How's your dribbling, Elias? Wait, see. 89 contact. That guy's a beast. That's a good build. I'm going to screenshot that build. Might try it because I love attackers that can be physical, especially if they're small and agile, because most of your physical guys are the big dudes. Zlatan is like a monster though, because he's as agile as anybody, and he's got the physical contact. Like if they come out, like if Konami would do something decent, and they brought out Zlatan in the future, I would definitely spit. Like, Zlatan is like the best of the best I've ever used. He's absolutely there is no other player like Zlatan. He's got the speed as fast as anybody. He's got the physicality as strong as anybody. Probably the strongest player in the game as a striker. Probably the strongest striker I've ever used in my life. And he's agile as Messi. It's on the Discord. I've played 90 games with Zlatan. I have 96 goals. And I suck, right? Imagine what somebody like in Dominator would do with Zlatan, you know? All right, so we correctly won this game, but see how these kinds of games we used to win easily, 3, 4, 5 goals. We're struggling a lot to dominate. We're now ranking 22. We have a 100% win rate because we played one game. Phenomenal finishing or 95 finish. Yeah, I agree with you. Like on Suarez, I do not have phenomenal finishing, but I did keep his finishing at 90 just to have his physical contact and dribbling that high. And it's not so bad. He's got 800 goals and an 1,100 games plus the 270 assists. So he's been very productive, even though he does not have 95. I used to have 95 finishing on him because this is the first version of Suarez that does not have phenomenal finishing. But yeah, I would give, like, if you have a main striker, 95 is good, and he does not have phenomenal finishing, I would go with a 95 if you have. But I just feel like this Suarez is the best build for me, even not giving him the but that's the thing. That's why I don't start him. So then I play Suarez when he's full up. So you do get that extra booster. So it's almost like having 95 finishing when he's full up blue. That's why I only play Suarez when he's full up blue. Because he doesn't have phenomenal finishing. Because he is one of my best strikers. It's just that he doesn't have phenomenal finishing. So I will play him when he's in full blue. He's still one of my best players. 86 dribbling and 90 on ball and tight possession. All right. But I like that build because physicality on a little guy, like he's not little, but he's not huge. Because he's very agile, even though he doesn't have because the smaller the player is, the more agility they have. And he's only 180 centimeters. Not as small as Pele, but he feels just as small as Pele, agility-wise. And Pele has 100 dribbling, 97, 96 tight possession. And I don't feel that much of a difference. There is a difference, but not that much of a difference. But I rate putting up his physical contact that high is very relevant to the gameplay right now, especially on an agile player. So I might want to try that build later. Let's see who's up for it. Cruyff is going to be starting, obviously. See, Suarez, he's not fully up. If Suarez is not fully up, I'd rather just bring in Eto'o, who has phenomenal finishing. Like today, we're just experimenting. But usually my starter is Eto'o and Pele. They both have phenomenal finishing. And then if Suarez is having a good day, he's going to come in with full blue. But today, I wanted to test this guy out. So far, so good. He's played 2 games, 2 goals, 1 assist. That's on my free account. 20 games, 21 goals. It's on the Discord. Join the Discord. Now, Pedri wants to play. Now, here's the thing. Xavi wants to play. Now, I love me Xavi because he's got 99 passing. And I love me Pedri. We'll give him a chance right here. Okay? So we'll have both Xavi and Pedri playing. And I like that it's an orchestrator and a box-to-box. That works on the wings. Now, Pedri's not as OP as Iniesta is on that wing, despite the fact that Pedri has the stats for it. Like, Pedri has 70 physical contact, 94 balance, 90 speed, 90 acceleration. But Iniesta, with his 80 speed, 84 acceleration, 61 physical contact, does the best job as an LMF here. But we'll see how it goes since Pedri's full up. I prefer to put Pedri here. That's where I have found him the most reliable. But I don't want to skip out on the opportunity to use one of my favorite cards. The nominating contract, I think, comes out tomorrow. On this account, I think Xavi's in that nominating contract. If that Xavi has 70 physical contact, I will 100% be going for that. I'm just going to put it like this. It's a double booster. If he's better than my Xavi, this one, I will go for that one. But this used to be my favorite card in the game. But that 59 physical contact really kills him. Not even his speed kills him. I could get, like, especially if you're playing with a DMF orchestrator, you don't need that much speed. Look at Busquets. He's got 79 speed. So what kills this card for me now with today's gameplay is not his speed. He's got 87 acceleration. That's a good acceleration. It's his physical contact. But he's got 89 balance, 85. Like, you'll see. I'll be able to get out of danger. Now, let's set this up correctly. We got the deep line on Pedri. And then on the sub-tactic, we will put the deep line on Pedri. All right. And this will be the starters. Jules Koundé's back. Edmilson has been a great center back. He's got fortress and long reach tackle. And he's tall. He didn't want to jump that one time. But I'd rather play with Edmilson than Van Dijk. Because he's more agile. And he's tall enough. And he got Rafa Marquez, who's doing a good job too. We got Rafa. Got Mexico in the house. I love Mexico, man. I cannot wait to go back to Mexico already. All right, so should we start with... No, because not 2 advanced strikers. So we'll keep Pele in. And Pele is a game changer. The game I just played is incredible. So we're playing against Long Ball. Here, I forget what's Long Ball's weakness. This is credit to Indominator. This is from his. So, like, I'm not trying to take credit for this. So every time I put this on, I stole this from Indominator. But Indominator always said, feel free to take my stuff. Just, you know, give me credit. So this is, you know, if you just take a screenshot of that, that's from Indominators. Okay, so the weakness for Long Ball here would be possession, out wide, and long ball counter. So we're going to play possession in this game and play into Long Ball's weakness. So we're finally going to play our first possession game of the stream, because we've been playing only against possession. And since we have Hansi Flick with a double, we're going to start with the double play style. We've been able to use quick counter against possession. So we finally get to, so expect, especially now that we have Xavi in the game, expect like 200 passes in this game. Expect a 90%, maybe higher, 90% pass accuracy, and over 200 passes in this game. This is probably going to be like old Barcelona. My entire midfield has 90 plus passing right now. So we will be able to own this midfield. Pele's so good, man. Oh, man. I tried to super cancel at, because he was doing good, but they force you into that auto shielding. So I tried to super cancel out of it. Sometimes it works. It didn't work there. And that's the most annoying thing. Like, that they brought in auto shielding. You literally just... You just made it where I have no choice. You know, either I pass the ball or lose the ball, because not even a super cancel will work. I tried that, like when Pele, I turned my back against him. I tried to super cancel right after I had my back turned, and the guy was still able to steal the ball because of that auto shielding. One of the stupidest things they've ever brought into the game. Now, they did have auto shielding in PES 21, but PES 21 wasn't this stupid. Like, the pass manipulation wasn't that bad. Someone might argue that the dribbling is better in this game than PES 21, and I would say dribbling is only as good as what the game will allow you. Like, you know, you can have a fucking 99, 103 Messi dribbler like I do. But dribbling is only as good as the servers are. And if the servers are shit, then what's the point, man, of 103 dribbling if you cannot... We're probably going to have to go one red, because we are playing possession. And we want to be a little bit more aggressive. You know, I don't want to just sit here in the midfield and, you know, watch the game. And swing it across. Wish I had a tall... Man, I wish I had Zlatan, man. Nice super cancel. Boom. Beautifully executed. A little fake super cancel. Upper top bins. Left-hand quarter for Cruyff. Cruyff does not have phenomenal finishing, but he is the closest one to feeling like he has phenomenal finishing. But what is it? What is it about Cruyff? Obviously, he has got a good player ID for scoring goal. Like, I have the older version. We'll look at it in a minute. I have the older Cruyff, and he's up too. It helps. But the thing is, we do score a lot of goals with Cruyff, and we get a lot of assists with Cruyff. He's got 204 goals, 169. Very productive player on the team. I gave him long-range shooting. That does help to go along with his long-range curler. That does help get that goal that we just got. Now, I'm going to go one blue. Be very careful with the kickoff glitch. We have not suffered a kickoff glitch yet. Let's hope I didn't just give myself the commentator's curse. Edmilson, good job. We might want to consider giving heading to... Oh, I got cooked. Good job. Very good job there. Good. I'm getting better at pressing, because one of my biggest weaknesses is pressing. Now, some people say, why don't you do more special skills? Like, I've been working on using special skills again, but there's no way you're gonna catch me doing special skills on peer versus peer. It doesn't work on my servers, guys. Like right there, I just did a double touch. It worked because we're offline, right? See what I mean? That auto shielding always kills the play. Like in FC 26, the manual shielding is beautiful. Okay, we're getting into a little bit of trouble. We got to get out of trouble. Get out of trouble, man. Oh, man. It was coming, man. As soon you can see it right here, look. Look how everybody gets out of the middle. You see? Yeah, it's right there for them. All you had to do is pass down the middle, man. It's just the ball bounced literally where it needed to bounce for that to happen. And it was coming. You can feel it coming. Like, I knew it was the moment to dial in defensively. Diouf. Oh, we got it back. Diouf with the little goal. See, he's very agile. I like my build a lot. I like this build a lot, guys. Kickoff glitch goal. Like, some people say, like, you know, you just scored because there's a kickoff glitch goal. I would say to those people, you are right. And I prefer they take it away for me too. I don't like it. I do not like the kickoff glitch goal. I don't like it for the peer-to-peer. I don't like it for the AI. And I prefer they take it away for me too. I love Xavi, man. I miss Xavi in my lineup. So and De Jong has been an excellent, you know, like stand-in for Xavi, but Xavi's my guy, man. He is probably my all-time favorite Barca player. Him and Iniesta and Puyol. See, I wish I had somebody to head that ball in, man. I wish I had Zlatan, man. Like, if I had Zlatan and Pele, Jesus Christ, man, we would be cooking on high heat. Zlatan, but the thing is, man, he was in a 250 box, man. There's no way you're gonna get me to spin on a same thing. We're getting cooked on long ball, man. Behind the back, we gotta be careful. Let's adapt, okay? Because they're gonna sneak through the back door. I already seen it. They're gonna do it again. So instead of sitting here waiting to get fucking clowned on, let's do something with our defense to counter what they're doing. Now we're playing possession. What I'll do is put defensive on Edmilson. I think we already have defense. No, we don't. I'm going to put defensive on Edmilson to keep them extra deep down the middle. Because they are trying to get, like, they're trying to get the goal through the middle. With a long ball pass down the middle. And that last one was very dangerous. So we got to be very careful with that long ball down the middle. For me tomorrow, in worst case scenario, I am going for Khan. Yeah, I was on my... I was thinking about going for Khan, but then Casillas has done a decent job. And, you know, I'll check. Is Khan going to be better than this Casillas? I mean, he's going to be taller. And to me, all the goalkeepers are like... You know, they don't feel that much different, man. Maybe it's because I've never had, like an end-game level Czech or, you know, an end-game level Khan or Schmeichel. I've certainly felt like I can't score on Schmeichel, especially when somebody's like Division 1 manual goalkeeping with Schmeichel. But I will not pass up a chance to get my hands on a new Xavi, as we have 75% possession. We have averaged over 70% possession in every game we have played today. That's good. You know the game is heavily scripted when players like Mbappe are making Marseille turns. Yeah. Dude, like, you say that, right? Every single time I see Mbappe, I already expect there's going to be 8 Marseille turns. And you can have your defender right on him. So I'm always extra careful when I see Mbappe, because you know that Marseille turn is coming in, man. He always does it, man. So I like to play more of a zone defense on Mbappe rather than to go at him, because he'll just do a fucking Marseille turn on you. Another good super cancel, but good defense. Track back, track back. What I'm doing here is covering the middle. I've seen that they've been trying to get down here. See? I almost got to it. See, they're playing the ball down the middle. See? And we put Emilson back to prevent that. You see that right there? That's what we're trying to prevent. Because that's the only thing. Like, the opponent has two shots. They've all gone down the middle. One of them went in. And that is where they're trying to score their goal. Right down the middle. That's what... Like, if they score a second goal down the middle, I'm going to change my defensive structure. And I'm going to put... a fourth defender down the middle. And I might switch to long ball counter, even though it depends. It depends. If we get a third goal, then who cares? Man, that's a good turn, man. They're guessing. Goalkeeper's out of position, but... Oh, no, it wasn't a goalkeeper. I love how Pele bobbles the ball right in the moment where there's a lane right down the middle. I love how the game just randomly always does that, right? You know how many times you get scored on off a deflection, you know, bounce back? And you could literally have a bounce back fall right to your feet. The game will create a heavy touch to make sure you just can't tap it in. Like, the tap-ins do not go both ways. Like, I've been keeping track. The ratio is off by like 95%. It's a little bit more balanced on peer-to-peer, but when it's the AI, they like most of the goals that the AI will score on you are 95% anomalies, not like some build-up banger goal. It's usually like a bounce away. Hold on. Had a good window there. Like the one goal they did get, remember, it was that Xavi headed the ball and it bounced right to the feet of their dude, and then they just passed it right down the middle. Like on AI divisions, they have the worst AI. It's mostly just deflections, bounce backs, you know, not winning the 50-50s. Oh man, Pele should have had that one. That's the one we usually get. And I aimed that one. Like, I put a little English at the end of shots. I pull back on it. And usually when you pull back on it, it gives like a like like when you shoot in the direction, and at the last second, like there, I was trying to go upper right hand corner. As soon as you're about to hit the ball, aim lower. Aim back upper corner, and it puts a little English at the end of the kick, and it makes the ball a little bit more precise, so it doesn't go down the middle. You know how sometimes you kick you're aiming like upper left, upper right, and the ball goes down the middle? You can minimize that. You can minimize that a little bit by just aiming the ball. Like, here, let me try to do it. So if I can get this guy off. So here, watch. Oh, I was going to take a shot. I was going to aim in the upper left-hand corner with Cruyff, and then at the very last moment before he kicks the ball, I was going to aim back upper left-hand corner. Nah, man. Not like this. Good job. That was my mistake, guys. That's bad defending. I almost bottled that one. But it's too close, man. I expected more goals. We're not playing good, man. Like, we're dominating possession, but when it comes to the end product, we are not getting the end product. And we are getting in trouble here. Like, there's trouble. It's minute 85. It's when the game gets horny. Last 5 minutes are the worst in the game. Like, literally, they'll just make up something. See how Pedri was so irrelevant? Not as relevant as And it's because he's a box to box on the wing for this formation is not as OP as a whole player, and Iniesta is a whole player, and that's why you get better runs. So we should not have played, like, I've just never seen Pedri play well as an LMF, even though he was full blue. I mean, we had good game. I told you we'd get close to 200. We got to 171. I told you it'd be around 90%. We're around 90%, but we should have had more goals. Garcia is 193 centimeters, but Konami made him 191, which sucks because the one weakness on Garcia. Wait, are you talking about Joan Garcia or no? You're obviously talking about Joan Garcia because Eric Garcia would not come close to 191 or 193. Joan Garcia is actually one of the best free goalkeepers. Like in both FC 26 and in eFootball. All right. I mean, we scored 2 goals, but we're at 100% win rate, but it's only been 2 games. It's not good enough. Let me focus a little bit more, because I think we need to start scoring 3, 4, 5 goals in Division 3. Because look, guys, you guys already know when we get into Division 2, it's gonna be sweaty. So we gotta be more dominant. Oh, let's wear this new kit. We gotta be more dominant in these in Division 3. We gotta score more goals. Now both Pele and Diouf is up. Now, like I said, Pedri does not play good here. So next time we go with Neymar. Xavi's up for it again. I like my Xavi. I'm gonna play him again. So why do I keep Pedri on the team? Number one, he's actually very good. Now, another good place for Pedri is right here, but you want to make sure that you switch this to CMF, because when a box-to-box player does not become active if he's an AMF. Now, he plays good here. The only problem with Pedri up here is that he does get himself in good goal-scoring positions. But the bad thing is, I have not built this Pedri to score that many goals. And he does not you would think because he has 89 kicking power, he would tuck away more than he does. But he does miss a lot of shots. And I did give him long-range shooting to see if we could minimize that. And the one-time shot to see if we could minimize that. But it's not working. Now, Pedri's one of my... See, he only has 50 goals. The best place to put Pedri is there. That's where he's banger. And DMF is activated on a box-to-box. You can see right here. DMF, CMF, RMF, LMF activates the box-to-box. Now, you can say you just used him as an LMF. Why didn't he... Like... Because he's not a whole player. A whole player will cut inside, will also track back. For this formation. Now, I'm not against playing an orchestrator up here. You guys, should I experiment with this? Because Xavi could score me a goal, man. He's got 80 finishing, 84 curl. Xavi can score. He's got 90 kicking power. And it's not too bad to have an orchestrator right behind these attackers. We got a whole player. Phenomenal finishing, and another whole player. And then you get box-to-box Pedri. I'm going to experiment with this. Now, Cruyff is up. And so is Messi. But Messi has... I mean, this Messi just has not been getting the job done for me. We're good on defense. But I'm very tempted to put Cruyff out there. Yeah, let's do it, man. Because he's a whole player and I have RMF. Here, let me just fix this. He's a good track backer. And we could always have Raphinha come in the second half. Let's see what happens if we put an orchestrator there. Because I think... I don't know. We're experimenting here. But I like the idea of orchestrator right be like we're talking about an orchestrator that has 99 low pass, 90 kicking power, through pass, weighted pass, low lofted pass, one touch pass, has all the passing. Outside curler affects the pass. He's got 471 assists. He is the maximum assister of all time on my team. 471. He's coming in close on 500 assists. All right, let's see what he does. If it don't work out, we'll change things up in the second half. Now, we're going to play quick counter against possession. So that would be my sub tactic. They will bring a special card for him and make him 193 for sure. I think they do this on purpose. That's the thing, Ivan. Everything Konami does is not for the benefit of us. Everything Konami does is for the bottom line. Everything they do. Everything they do. All right, so I've switched to defensive. But you guys saw how it worked. That long ball kept on trying to go down the middle, so I put defensive on Edmilson, and that did kind of neutralize that threat they had going on down the middle, because they were finding space right down the middle. So sometimes you just got to react to what's going on. You know, you could set up your team, you know, but you got to react real time too. And we caught that early. That's a bad pass. I did not have to commit there. And we're on quick counter. The passing is different on quick counter. So you have to be more precise on your passing. Like that was a low risk, high reward pass. But I do not like to give up possession against a team that's playing possession. I like to own possession on quick counter. See how I mean it's harder to pass? That's the one thing about quick counter, man. Like, you gotta be super extra patient. But then again, like, you gotta keep your eye open for a quick counter because players are running forward. So sometimes you have to pass. Good defense there by Cruyff. Cruyff is also like, Cruyff is like Iniesta. They play above their stats when it comes to defense. So, like, if I get track back, I am gonna put it on Cruyff. Because on my older Cruyff, I gave him track back. And it works nicely. And he did intercept a lot of balls as a track back player. So, you know, in a year from now or 6 months from now, 8 months from now, I will give, whenever we get another track back, and I do have one more space for Cruyff on his special skills, I'm going to give him track back. Because my old Cruyff card, whole player, had track back, and it made a difference. Like, he's like Iniesta, where they play above. Now I just sound like a broken record. All right. We did switch, right, to quick counter. Turn. Slowly. I know he was in the way, but I thought there was just enough room. But we could have... That's where I should have done a double touch. Maybe a drag back would have probably scored me that goal. Right here we got Xavi, so keep patient and just good defending there. But good pass by Xavi. So I am liking Xavi up in there, being the threat right behind the strikers, because Xavi will lay down a good pass. Like right here, that was a great pass right here. But we just couldn't get the, I was trying to go for the upper. Here, now we're going to play the deep waters here. Here, we could do it with Pedri. I should have done it with Diop, but watch. Here. There's a weakness in the game right now. If you can get past the defender. Okay, we got past the defender. If I could get in here. See, we almost got it there. So there is a weakness in the game there. And you know I don't like to exploit the game's broken mechanics. But they literally took away the... And it's not like guaranteed, you know. They took away that deep waters for such a long time. I will exploit that area. Now, good recycle. There was no option there. Right there, again, if you don't time the double touch correctly, that's why I don't do special skills yet. I used to, a lot. Because if you don't time it right, that's what happened with Busquets that one game. If you mistime the double touch, you will actually lose the ball. Like right there. You see? You got to time the special move perfectly. Otherwise, that was supposed to be for Diouf. And now they got a wide open lane because Diouf did not receive a wide open pass. Here's Diouf. It's loose. Now, he got into a heavy touch, but I noticed it, so I turned the other way. But then he went into a double heavy touch. And that's just the game. Okay, we're struggling a little bit in this game. We got to be careful. We got to be super careful on this one. Like, here, I'm going to shut the fuck up and play a little bit more clinical. Because this is the type of games that we lose. So just bear with my silence a little bit. So we're about to own possession. And I might switch to possession. Possession versus possession is fine. That, again, see, this is where it just, guys, you can see it here. The manipulation of pass. Watch. This is supposed to be for Diouf. Right here. I'm going to make room for myself. Right here. It's a straight shot. Right there. You see that? That's a straight shot. You know why I'm passing that ball? I know Diouf has enough room. And what I'm going to do there is that my defender is so close to me. I was going to hold L1 and I was just going to pass it to Pele for the 1-2. But what does the game do? It manipulates my pass and gives it to Xavi. We're going to write that one down. That's another manipulated pass. And you could see it as clear as day how the pass was manipulated just because in that scenario, that's how that's how I score goals. And the game knows I score goals like that. So they nerf physics. Like they don't respect your input on purpose. You could see it one more time here. This is blatant manipulation of passing. Like I said, guys, I'm actually better than what... Like, I am not great at the game, but I am very aware of my surroundings. I'm always scanning the chart. Right there, I do notice Pele defender is not that close. And I can get a one-touch pass off to Pele. And since Van Dijk is marking Diouf, now one of two things is going to happen here, or three things. Either because Van Dijk is too close to Diouf, Van Dijk will put me in a automatic shielding and I will lose the ball. Or I will, like what I was planning to do, is pass the ball and you see Pedri's facing Diouf. There's nothing weird going on here. You could see the arrow. It's clearly a ball and I come short so that because Van Dijk is on top of me, I make the pass short so that Diouf will go to the ball, maybe dragging Van Dijk out of his position, because my goal here is to make a one-touch pass, L1 one-touch pass to Pele, and I'm hoping that because I place the ball where Diouf has to come to the ball, I'm hoping Van Dijk will come out of position, leaving Pele either on a one-on-one, Van Dijk out of the picture, and with Pele, I can either one-on-one dribble past that one defender, boom, goal, or I'm going to be able to lean into the 1-2, because remember, I'm told you, holding L1 right here, I'm holding L1. Once I release it, I'm holding L1X. So that means that the ball is going to go to Pele, and if Van Dijk gets dragged out, because I'm coming short with the ball, that's why I'm passing it short. See what I mean? That's what frustrates me about this game. I am thinking about everything that's happening in 1 second, and I'm purposely putting the ball in order to create a big chance opportunity for me. And what does the game do? It knows this. It knows that if I am successful at this, I will have either Van Dijk out of position or I'll play the 1-2 with Pele. So what does the game do? It manipulates my pass. You can see it right there. Go to fucking Xavi, who has Jorginho right on top of him. That is pass manipulation. That is Konami being a pig. That is Konami being so fucking lazy that they pocket everything. Those 20 million, they pocket it, and what do? They're gonna invest it in more cards, give you fucking nice little stupid shit, but they will not fucking fix this on purpose. That's a guaranteed goal, man. They have 0 shot. They don't even have momentum. I have 70% possession right there. I know you guys can't see it, but right now I have, just do the math. What's, 100 minus 30? 70. I have 70% possession right there. I'm in full rhythm, and if I get scored on here at minute 41, which we did not, but that is pass manipulation. Again, pass manipulation. Why? Because it's minute 40. So what I have to do, just keep it back. Let me see if I can wait this out. It's minute 43. Game gets very dangerous with the pass interceptions and manipulations at the end of the game. Here, let's go red. Oh, of course. You'll let the AI play until minute 49. She won't let me play one more ball moving forward. So yeah, look. 0-0. Bullshit, man. I'm afraid to tell you that all because they manipulate my big chance opportunities. You literally saw with your eyes how they manipulate the gameplay passes. And don't tell me that was Xavi. Just last look, and I will not pause. It was fucking Xavi, man. That's what, like, this is what fucking sucks. I make room for, oh no, it's Pedri. But the thing is, Pedri has 92 low pass, fool. 89. Like, is that not enough? One touch pass, through ball pass, outside curler, and he still gets his pass manipulated. Like, what do I have to do, man? And like, the thing is, if this would happen randomly, every once in a while, okay. But no, this happens very often, especially when it's relevant to having the opposition be exposed. That's when these things happen. Not when it's irrelevant. It's when it's relevant to a big chance opportunity. And that's what I fucking spit on. Like, you literally, like, you don't respect. See right there. Like, last time I paused. Why do you like, I want my player to go into the space that I'm passing the ball to. Like, look where I pass the ball. Into that space, right? And because I see Xavi's inertia going in that direction. Like I said, I'm not as bad as I look sometimes on this game. I see Xavi's inertia going that way. So I'm like, I'm going to pass into the lane that he's going into because it helps me get away from Jorginho. And that entire central area is wide open. But what does the game do? It passes it behind Xavi. So then now he has defenders. Number one, instead of going into space, it goes to his feet, not into space where I put it. And it goes the opposite way of his inertia, killing my momentum and all that space I had right here. And now I have 3 defenders right behind me. It just kills the gameplay. As I score a goal right after that. Diouf, 3 games, 3 goals. Mr. Modernist in the house. Hola chicos, todo bien. You gotta love when Miss. I wasn't expecting you till Friday, my friend. I thought you were traveling. 52 minutes is number 4. Well, look at that. Xavi Hernandez with another assist. So far, we've been undefeated today, Modernist. Like, it's been very chill, but we've been catching, like, just documenting a lot of the manipulated pass. Here comes the kickoff glitch. Hold on. You gotta play immaculate here because they're gonna hit. They're gonna get in there, man. See, they get in there. Slow down. There you go, baby. That's why I still love Xavi. Still love you, Xavi. Give it to Xavi. See, he's agile. You don't need the speed. You just can't get touched. Because you get touched, you will lose the ball with his 59 physical contact. Right there, he almost lost possession because he got tapped lightly. I don't know, man. I know it's his weak foot. Careful here, man. Oh, we're on red. We're on red. We got to get out of red. There we go. Let's balance it up. If I get a second goal, we'll go full red, and we'll just try to smash this team up. See, Pedri's good, man. The only reason I don't play Pedri is because I have De Jong and I have Busquets. Because I would play, like in real life, a Pedri. That's a bad pass. Good thing it went backwards. That was actually a favor. I would play both De Jong and Pedri, but that's how good Busquets is. They almost... Xavi, you see, Xavi, that was another manipulated pass, but I'm too late. Like, I already have enough footage today, but that would have been a guaranteed goal for Diouf. If Xavi, with 99 passing, 89 kicking power, puts the ball exactly where I asked him to, let's see if he does it now. You get that. It's just guaranteed goals, man. And that's why I used to... Like, you guys saw me for almost 2 years only play Xavi. Why? Because he is the greatest orchestrator in the game for my style of play. Because he's a guarantee assist, man. He just, I mean, 99 passing. Even though the game is very manipulative, you're gonna get easy passes, easy goals with Xavi orchestrating the midfield. And that's why I love fucking Xavi, man. Like, he is one of the most underrated players, man. And I know even Rock Chalk uses this Xavi because he knows what's up. And we have the same build on Xavi. My build is the same build as Rock Chalk's build on Xavi. And that Xavi, that's why I brought him back, man. Because there was a patch. That was a bad pass. That could have gotten easily intercepted. There was a patch. Here we go again. See how beautiful I could dominate the midfield with these. See right there, Diouf does not have great passing. So I should have been more careful, less risky. But yeah, like, the best I ever played, guys, was when that Xavi was brand new and when that Iniesta was brand new. We used to fucking own the gameplay, man. Like, we owned the gameplay when those two cards were new. Because as good as Cruyff is and De Jong, they're not as good as when I had Xavi and Iniesta directing the midfield. See, I got to be careful, man. Diouf does not have good pass. Diouf has 70 passing, no passing skills. So I got to be very... I've lost the ball 2 times in a row trying to play cheeky passes with Diouf. You can't be doing that. But now with Pedri, that was I should have seen that. The defender came out in front of me. That's my mistake. So if we get scored here, is my mistake. I made an easily interceptable pass. So I expected it scored here. We did not. Protect the lead. Job. See, but Pedri's good, man. So I might be doing this a lot more often. Jesus, why don't I focus on my passing? That's not manipulated passing. I'm always super honest with you. That's my fault. That's me getting lazy. Because I have a 2-0 lead. I have dropped my concentration a little bit. Because it's 2 minutes to go. I mean, is Konami pig enough to manipulate the game and get 2 goals in 2 minutes? Yeah, but are they going to be able to do it? Probably not. See, right here is where you have to be careful with Diouf when you're passing it. Look at that outside curler by Iniesta. We're going to put it down the mid. See right there. That's what I'm talking about. It's 2-0, right? Why does Konami is anti-fun? Like, look, man, it's Andres Iniesta. This is a guarantee. Like, you go back 2 years, this is a guaranteed goal. Look, there's a run right down the middle, man. I'm not asking Diop to do anything special, but just put the ball. You could see where I put it, the aim, right into Xavi Hernandez, who has 80 finishing, 84 curl, 89 kicking power. That's a guaranteed goal. We used to score. This is beautiful play. Started with Iniesta's outside the foot, outside pass. We get it. It's a wide open ball, right? So why does the game not respect? Like, if it goes to Pele, but here's the thing, man. The circle and the circle shows you where you intend to put the ball. Who's closer to that circle? Is it Xavi or is it Pele? It's obviously Xavi, and Xavi has his hand up. He's like, bro, hit me up. Hit me up. I'm here making the run for you. And the game does not respect that my circle is way closer to Xavi. And it says, nah, man, fuck you. I'm going to manipulate your pass, and I'm going to pass it to Pele. And Xavi's sitting there like, why did you just do that? And we're going to write this one down too. So because I'm going to make a compilation of pass manipulation. Just in this stream, we have all the evidence we needed to make a little video about pass manipulation. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 examples of stuff exactly. Some of them are worse. Some of them are way more disgusting than this one. And it's like, my logic is like, okay, I'm winning 2-0, right? It's minute 90 with 2 minutes to go. Konami, just let me have fun. Let me score that third goal. There's nothing to play for. Like, the AI is not going to come back in 2 minutes. They're not. I know they wanted to, but this is what I'm talking about. Like, why are you taking away from the funness of the game? Because that's not fun. You just took away a guaranteed goal from Xavi, who played an excellent game, and you just didn't want him to score. You just didn't want him to score in a game where we absolutely dominated. They have 0 shots on target. So the game is like, I will not let you capitalize on layups. Layups. Fucking layups, man. And it ruins the fun factor of the game, because you don't respect. Like, why did you create the arrows and the circle? They're for you to be more precise with your passes, but you're not respecting that. And it's been 1 month now that this was not happening as badly. Like, for a whole phase, there was 5 live streams. You guys remember it, where I did not complain about the passing because it was respecting the trajectory and where I put that circle. That's where the ball was ended up. Now, and you've seen in 2 hours and 13 minutes, you have seen multiple examples how the ball is not going where it's supposed to go, even though players have 96 low pass, 91 low pass, 93 low pass, and all of them have one-touch pass, through ball pass, everything, the works. 87 is my worst in the midfield. 87 is my worst, and Raphinha has 89. So these are the players making the mistakes. Pedri, 92. And look, combined with the 89 kicking power, combined with the through ball passing, one touch pass, outside curler, all these things is supposed to make passing easier. But what have we seen in this stream? Yes, we're unbeaten. But my point has always been, it's not about winning and losing. It's like, Konami, you need to fix the most basic. We have a 99 low pass dude with 90 kicking power. Why am I not seeing the best passing in the game from this guy? Now, did he get assists? Yeah. But just like Zlatan is OP at scoring goals because he's got the finishing, the physicality. This guy should be getting multiple assists just like when he came out, because that's why he has 473 assists. Because they used to, for the moments that they do respect low pass 99, kicking power 90, because these go hand in hand with one-touch pass, through ball passes, and everything like that. And you put in the low lofted pass, the through ball passes, the weighted pass, the outside curler, the one-touch pass. You got soul control, double touch. All these things should be equaling Xavi being able to get multiple assists. But the game does not respect its own logic. Why do you have that circle and directional if you don't even respect your own fucking game mechanics? And it doesn't matter if your player has 99 passes. You have seen in this stream, they're gonna move the ball to the player who is being man marked before you're able to pass the ball to the wide open player if it's a big chance opportunity, because they're trying to prevent you from making easy layup goals. Why do they do this when you're winning 2-0 at minute 90? Because they're fucking stupid. Honestly, it's because they're fucking stupid. Let's see. How do they look? Okay, they got Mbappe. They're going to be very agile. It's going to be out wide. I forget. So out wide, I think we could use either or. So let's get the Indominator table out. That's what we'll call it. We'll call it the Indominator table. So for out wide, the weakness is quick counter and possession. So we got the advantage on the play style either way we go. So I'm going to start with possession, see how it feels like. Now, we got to be very careful. Mbappe with his Marseille turns, Hazard, same thing, and Lamine Yamal, they're going to be tough to control. Even here in Division 3, it's going to be a lot of dribbling, a lot of Marseille turns, and even that Messi's pretty good at dribbling. So we want to we need to score goals in this game. So we're going to bring in, let's see, how's their defense doing? Guardiola, Van Dijk. Look, I'm going to tell you something. I have on my free account that Van Dijk, right? I do not feel the difference between that Van Dijk and this Van Dijk. And the other Van Dijk, the way I built him, he has 80 speed, 70 acceleration. In this one, it's a plus 10, 80 acceleration, 90 speed. And on the other one, I have his defensive numbers at 90. This one is 96 plus. This one, that's why I have him on the bench. This one does not feel any better than that one, because that's the one I use on my free-to-play. I don't feel a single goddamn difference. Nothing. They feel the same. They feel the fucking same. It's just fucking scam, man. It's a scam. They do not... Look, Rafa Marquez is up, man. He has the long-reach tackle. Ooh. The thing is, I want to play Rafa Marquez, but when it comes to dribbling, he only has 70 ball control, right? And Nielsen has 86. And we just saw my opponent. They're going to be very agile. This is not the kind of game you want to put tall defenders in. You want agile. Koundé, agile. So I'm going to go with Koundé. I would have loved to play Rafa Marquez, but I don't want two very tall players against 4 very agile players. Like, they're gonna burn me. Even though they're physical, against the AI, they'll burn you with the Marseille turns. I'd rather have long schlong tackle with Koundé agile. So we'll go with this. We'll see who else. Xavi's gonna take a rest, I guess. We'll have De Jong in. Alright. Let's go for it. I'm gonna play possession. Wait, I'm not sure about Diop on this one. Should I go with muscle with Suarez? Now let's go with 2 phenomenal finishers because we need to score. We're gonna go with 2 phenomenal finishers because we're gonna need to score on this one, guys. Because they have some very agile players. All right, I'm sticking on possession. They're on out wide. Now, anything weird, I might change my tactics to man mark their wingers. Might not need it, but if we feel outplayed, right there, again, they're not respecting my fucking pass. I swear to God, the last month, for someone like me that's a passer, it has been hell. That's my fault. So here's where we have to be careful, man. They're going to be right here. They're going to do a Marseille turn. That's why we needed that agile. No, don't give him the ball there. Edmilson is so good as a build-up player. Ah, I ran right into him. Gotta be careful, man. Careful. Good job. This one's gonna be a tough one, man. I could tell. It's because they have 4 agile attackers. Milson in the air. We gotta give him heading, man. We gotta give Milson heading. He's got everything, but he needs heading, man. We got a counter attack. Too bad I'm not on quick counter. Right there, baby. It's Iniesta. You know what he does. He cooks, he cleans. And that's why this Iniesta still makes the A team. Because he is him. Come on, he's still shafting, it seems like. Yeah, they've like with the new update, they improved people from doing the overhead pass. You can still get away with it, but it's not as OP, and thank God, because it's fucking annoying. Everybody was just throwing the ball over the top, especially if you were playing possession or quick counter. People were just lofting the ball over your head and scoring goals like they were giving them out for free. So they did nerf that, which is good, but at the same time, they're like, okay, then let's mess up the passing too. And you know how it is, man. When they mess with the passing, that's when I have the least amount of fun in this game. Okay, so we got the early goal. Now we got to protect the lead here. I don't want to go 1 blue. Lately, I just feel like when you go 1 blue, you're like letting the fucking game know that you're nervous. Keep going, keep going. I see you. But you need to get more open. Here we go. Can we do a double touch? Outside. Man, we used to score those. Like, I'm not going to complain because that, like, should that go in? Nah, not really. But before, back in the day when the game was a little bit more, like fun, you could just hook those in. Oh, I got burnt. I got burnt. Stick with it. Good job, Busquets. That's why I love Busquets. But we did get burned there. We got to be careful. We got to be better at defending there. That's my fault. But back in the day, you could just be hooking those with the finesse shot on those outside curler, especially if a player had outside curler, with Cruyff does have. Those used to be like a guarantee, man. Okay, careful here, because they got Kylian Mbappe, the greatest presser in the fucking game. Nice. Turn. One more time. Can you head it in? Tap it in. Just tap it in. There we go, baby. Just little love taps. You see the way. Okay. You seen me do this trick before, guys. Today we're doing tutorials. Look, man. If you don't have a good header, look at the percentage of the pass that I put in. Watch. You must see 1%. 1%. That's 1%. Okay, it went up to 5%. So it will 5%, but look how you guys have seen me do this over and over and over. Look at the heading on I think that is that's Eto'o. Yeah. Look at the power I put into it. Again, minimal. It went up to 15%. So if you put in 5%, 15%, and you just tap it in, you can get header goals with players that do not have heading stats. Like Eto'o does not have heading stats. 79 jumping, 69 heading. He doesn't have anything here. He doesn't even have heading. But you've seen me get those goals. But you have to center it with 1 to 5% and then tap it in with 1 to 5% and you'll get those. So that's how you get header goals with non-bullet header players. And I called it. I was like, can we just tap it in? Like right before I scored that goal, I fucking that's another tutorial right there. And you've seen me do that over and over. So that's the one way to score headers with players that are not good at heading. And it's nice to get like goals like that, because now we're comfortable with 2-0. And yeah, we're in Division 3, but you could do that in Division 2. You could do that against Division 1 players. You could go online, peer-to-peer, and you can get that goal. But you gotta aim for 1%. You know, worst case scenario, you hit 5 to 15%, which, as you can see in the threshold, still gave us that header goal. Guys, don't forget to drop a like. It really helps the channel grow. We're trying to get to 15,000 subs. And, you know, I feel like we have a pretty good stream. That's a bad pass. I should not have made that pass. That was my fault. That was not manipulated pass. I got lucky I didn't get that intercepted. Trying to go for the fucking... That's what I hate. Like, I don't mind the game pressing you, but with the game's intention there with their press is to force you into a shielding. And some people say, but you could just super cancel out of it. No, you can't. We saw it earlier. Like, sometimes you could. Most of the time you can't. And I really hate being forced into a shielding position, because you literally just limiting my options of hurting you when you're already limiting my options in other ways. I should have super canceled that. Put it in. Oh, sorry. We should have scored that. Like right there, those are the types of moments where a Marseille turn could have scored me a guaranteed goal. Like right here, right before we lean into it, we could have just Marseille turned. And I have been practicing offline when I do events. Offline, because online, the servers I have, it's really not worth doing like special skills, Marseille turn, double touches, level 3 double touches. It's not worth it unless it's very responsive, and it has not been responsive for now a year on the peer-to-peer. So I just keep it simple. But you've seen in this stream, we are still undefeated most of the time. My opponent does not even have a shot on target. So this is a good sign so far. So the bad thing is, I'm pretty sure after Thursday, they're going to change the gameplay again to make sure that people like me cannot do what I'm doing right now. So what happened? We were struggling the last 2 or 3 live streams. So I switched the formation. I changed the starters. So I'm using a new... line of attack to counter the game's brokenness. So what does Konami do? I might not be able to use these tactics after today, because with the new update, they do see how I'm like how people start to get goals, and they're very anti-scoring. They're pro playing long ball counter, shit goal, but they're very anti you being able to score natural goals that you see in a real football game. Like, they hate that. Like, I've never seen a company that's a football game move away, so far away from you being able to score just natural, you know, tiki-taka goals. Unless you're like in Dominator. And, you know, in order to be in Dominator, you gotta be fucking playing like, you know, 80 hours a fucking week. And I know he doesn't play 80 hours, but at once upon a time he did. And I just sold. That's my fault. But yeah, that's what's annoying about this game, is that I'm sitting here, like, at the beginning of the stream, you know, I showed you guys a lot of manipulating passing. We're still undefeated, so it's not affecting the end product, but for me, it's never been about the end product. It's about having fun. It's about being able to score that third goal with Xavi, and they don't allow me at minute 90. That fucking just ruins the gameplay for me, right? They're pressing. If we can get out of this press, you know what? I'm going to go to quick counter, take advantage that you guys committed. Let's see. I switched to quick counter real quick. Because, oh, I was about to turn. I'm going to stay on quick counter because they're playing without wide, and we can use either or. So let's see how we do with quick counter. And they had lost the ball, and they're pressing me. So if they're pressing me, I'm going to take advantage of that. Oh, that was going right to Pele's fucking feet. Right to Pele's feet. The good... Like, okay, I'm about to show you more manipulation. Like, okay, so what happened there? It's a guaranteed goal. Now, I'm not mad that the ball got intercepted. I'll tell you what I'm mad. This is Raphinha. That's a stunning kick. Look how slow the ball travels. You see that? Fuck you. You know why? Because if this ball gets launched in correctly, we're going to write this one down too. Look. This is a stunning shot with a player that has 89 or 80. We're going to see Raphinha's kicking power in a second. I put a stunning shot down the middle. So with that speed, nah, it would have got intercepted anyways. So we're not going to put this in. Guardiola had the upper, but I do not like how they made the ball travel that slow. We're going to put it in real time. Watch how slow the ball travels. But Guardiola would have intercepted. He was in good position, so no complaint there. But look how slow the ball travels. What is that? It's a stunning kick, man. How is it going to travel as if I pressed a lobbed? That's not a low lofted pass or a lobbed pass. It's a stunning through ball pass, what I put. And it was supposed to go down on the floor. And it didn't. And that's just another example how they do not respect what you're pressing on the key on your controller. I don't like that, man. Like, it's a stunning pass. I expect the ball to travel faster than normal. I went out of my way. See what I mean, man? They have jacked up. This is my last one, and then we'll play the rest of the game. Look, man. Look at the arrow. Right? Look. Look at where either... I don't know who's... That's Raphinha and Frankie de Jong, right? Look at their defender. He's not even fucking in the play. Look where I'm putting the ball. If you were to get a ruler and you were to put the shape, you would see that that ball should go out wider than it actually does. Look, you can even look at the X, right? The game even breaks itself. It ignores my command. You see where the circle's at? And it overrides my command. Why does the game do this? I don't know. Why does it? You see that X that just popped out of nowhere? Because the game decided I am going to choose Frankie de Jong. So if you chose Frankie de Jong, how the fuck does this ball get intercepted if you overrode my pass, which you have done at least 10 times, but it usually doesn't go my way? Now, in this case, I'm like, oh, you're going to override it, and you're actually going to help me, because with that override, you put the X even further wide, and you could see the ball moving into the space right to Frankie de Jong. Perfect. I'm going to accidentally get a script my way. Nope. Bounces off the back of a fucking player. The game wasn't like this a month ago. Has the game been this bad before? Hell yeah, it's been worse. The game has been way worse. If the game was at the worst it's ever been, we would not be undefeated so far. Even though I know, oh man, that's my fault. I sold. It's okay, we're winning 2-1. That's my fault. I will always admit, when there's pass manipulation, this is me. I didn't look at the radar. You have to look at the radar, guys. They were man marking my winger. And that happened to me yesterday too. That they were man marking my winger and I didn't notice. That's why you got to be looking at the radar, because I could have prevented that goal by just looking at the radar. Okay, let's go back to possession, because now I'm afraid. Don't gaffle this, man. Don't bottle this. Good stop. All right, here we go, man. Don't bottle this, man. We were in total control. All of a sudden out of nowhere, right? They have 30%, by the way, possession. That was only their second shot on target in the whole game. And I brought them back into the game. That's my fault, because I didn't check the radar. See, right now I'm checking the radar, and I see this guy wide open. That's why you got to see the radar, man. It's hard to get those, man. Those used to be guaranteed goals, but it's hard to get some of those easy goals, especially once you commit a mistake like that. It's his left foot too. I should have pulled back like I mentioned earlier. If you pull back at the last second, you can hook it up higher. Trust me, pull back at the last second, you can hit the upper. Here's Iniesta. See, they forced me into those fucking... That's what I shit on this game, man. Why do you force me into a shielding all the time, man? It's the stupidest thing they brought in. Make it like FC 26 where manual shielding actually is a big deal. Like, you manually shield on FC 26, you will be able to protect the ball. In this game, they make you manually shield for nothing because you're gonna lose the battle. Like, when have you actually won a manual shield unless somebody has 90 fucking physical contact and they still might lose? I've seen Mbappe fucking... In the last live stream, we saw literally Mbappe overpower Lilium Thuram because Lilium Thuram went into an auto shield, and little Ninja Turtle Donatello was able to overpower Lilium Thuram because they put me in an auto shield. It's just bad. It's bad gameplay. It's bad gameplay, man. Like, that auto shielding, it's crap, man. It's crap. What it does, the reason they did it is for the fucking morons to have more of a chance. Because if you're able to manually shield and it's effective, then it becomes something more like what you saw in version 2.0, where they did have a manual shielding, and if you were a good positional player, you were actually the meta. You can fucking rinse people with 2.0. You can play any play style, including possession, because the passing worked, the manual shielding worked, there was not that much deflection goals as we take the win. I haven't packed Olise on this account. I think we need a spin for him real quick. I have him on my free account. So we're undefeated today, guys. Did pretty good today. We got a lot of clips to expose Konami. Oh, we got to 1,334. We have a 100% win rate. We did not lose or tie a single game today. So we'll be doing good. What sucks is that tonight there's going to be an update, and then I don't know if the gameplay will be like this tomorrow. Oh, I think we're out. We're out. There's no more. I didn't get Elise, which doesn't matter because I have a better Elise, but I never got Elise on this account. I think we already spun for the free one, but I have him on my free to play. He's not even worth it anyways, guys. And look, dude, I have this one, and even this one is shit. And I got him for free on a free spin, but he's shit, man. He's a roaming flank. Where are you, bro? Why are you hiding? Where is he? Is he? Oh, he's a cross specialist. He's a cross specialist. He's a cross specialist. See this one right here? Here. You would think he would be banger, right? You got 90 speed, 92 acceleration. We even got his physical contact at 70. And his balance is at 90, right? 96 dribbling. 90 passing, bro. 86 finishing, which is decent for a winger. 90 curl, right? And he's crap, guys. I played him 9 times. Maybe I need to play him more times. He's got 1 goal, 1 assist. But those 9 times that I played with him, he's got edge crossing. He likes to do a little edging. But he was actually garbage, man. He should be good. I don't know, man. You know what? Let's try him out in the next live stream instead of Lamine Yamal. He's a cross specialist. But that's the thing, man. What am I going to do with a cross specialist? I do not have Zlatan. But I'll try him out anyways. But let's bring back Eto'o, because if we start playing without Eto'o, we're not going to have a good time. Overall rating. There's my Eto'o. Yeah, and that Lamine Yamal, I don't know, man. I don't know why I don't get on with that Lamine Yamal. Any Lamine Yamal. Like, he always, remember we scored like, what was it? Even it was like 30 goals, right? Remember that one time when we first got that Lamine Yamal, this one that we had here, we scored like 21 goals in like 2 live streams. We even had it on the title. And then he kept on going. And then they nerfed him. And that was the end of that. But yeah, that Lamine Yamal was absolutely broken at first. And now, like, what does he have? 182 goals with 82 assists. I mean, that's over 200 and 240 goal and assists in 500 games. That's not the worst ratio. That means he's doing something every other game, which that's my limit. Like, if you're going to make this team, you better do something every other game. Like, if you look at Cruyff, that's 200 and 8, it's over 200 and 280, almost 300 goals and assists in 541. So he passes the grade. That's how you make my team. Even this Raphinha, he has 226 goals and assists in 550 games. Passes the my litmus test. Now, when it comes to Anchorman, no, because you're here to defend. But when have you, like, I've been disappointed in Busquets like 1 or 2 times ever. To me, he is the best anchorman for my style of play. Frankie De Jong every now and then puts up a stinker, but that's okay because we have backup. We can put Edmilson. Well, no, not a double anchor. We can play hold on. We can play Xavi. We can play fucking Rodri, who's an orchestrator. We can play Pedri. So I have 3 great options if Frankie De Jong is not getting the job done. But as you can see, this Frankie De Jong gets the job done. Now, this Frankie De Jong will not have, he's got 86 goals and assists, but I have him playing DMF. He is meant to do what he does in real life. Like, in real life, Frankie De Jong does not get goals and assists, but he's very key to holding possession. And that's his job on this team. Break the line, hold possession, have 78 physical contact with your 94 tight position, and you have 91 passing, and you have 91 speed. He's built to protect the ball, break the lines. He's not even there to play that much defense, even though I have blocker, track back, man marking it. So I just, he's got 87 defensive awareness. You can easily get this card to 90. And now that I'm playing him as a DMF, but the thing is, I really like this build, and I think this is the Indominator build, and I really like this build. I could make this build more OP, more balanced as a defensive orchestrator, but I really like, that's why he's my starter. This works for me. It's the Indominator build. I think I tweaked it. Maybe not. I don't know. I gave him 70 finishing because I did notice he will get that rare goal. He will score. He's got 20 goals in 400 games. That's not that much, but some of those 20 goals were very, very important goals. Like, every now and then, if you need it, you can, instead of having them a DMF, an orchestrator will work with DMF. You can see here, or a CMF. So either way, his play style is active. So what you could do, if you're desperate for a goal, instead of having him play DMF, you can change him to a CMF, right? And then he's going to get in there. He's going to get in. He's going to move forward a little bit more. And then you can activate a 1-2 with Frankie De Jong. And that's where he's gotten the 20 goals. Like, when I'm desperate, I have had Frankie De Jong switch to a CMF instead of a DMF. And then I'll play a 1-2, putting him in the final third. Because as you saw when I used Xavi earlier, having an orchestrator right behind 2 phenomenal finishers is very good, just like having a whole player. Like, honestly, like, another thing we could do here is this. Like, if you really want to get horny, is play with a single pivot, have your cake and eat it. You could play this, right? And this might break the game. Like for me, like we might actually start, because now I have the orchestrator and we could put Xavi there, right? Now you got an orchestrator who has 99 passing, and you have a whole player behind a deep line forward, and you could get a phenomenal finisher. We had fun with Diouf today. He scored 4 goals in 4 games. You know, we're testing him out. He's passing the grade, but this is our real starter. You can go with this, right? Now, if you go with this, and I'm probably gonna try this in the next live stream. You could play the single pivot. Now, why would I be willing to do that? Because I do have deep line on Andres Iniesta, and Andres Iniesta has trackback. And we finally got trackback after 6 months. We finally got trackback on Raphinha, and I have him playing the deep line. So we actually have a back line of not only 3, 4, 5, but Busquets has the individual instructions to actually play defense. So we're actually defending with 6, and if I switch to this formation, we can defend with 6 and we can attack with 6. A little bit more balanced. And I'm not afraid to do a single pivot because Xavi also has track back. You see that right there? So he's going to track back. That's the key. This Frankie de Jong can also play here because guess what? He also has track back. That's the key of playing possession. You got to get track back. Because we're playing such a high line, you got to get track back on these players. Because you need them to track back, bro. Now, the only thing missing, you could see this on my old Cruyff. On my old Cruyff, he had the same thing. Very balanced. 278 goals, 260. He's a goal scorer, an assist maker. But look at that. I have track back on him. So what I am going to do is the very next track back that I do get, I'm going to give it to this Cruyff. Now, I could do a fusion, but it's just like I get too attached. You know, and that Cruyff is I can't do it, man. Number one, that Cruyff cost me a lot of money. And I do not like to do player fusions on players that I paid for. So, and I know that this Cruyff is also a whole player and the other one's is an upgrade, but I won't do it, man. I won't do it cuz we could take off he has too many skills. You could take everything off and I'll just wait and get track back. And none of these players, not even this Xavi. This Xavi is very good. And I love Albert Ferrer. Like, I use Albert Ferrer in events when I'm using Spain. And he's great, man. And all these players, there's no one here. Belletti's amazing, man. I might bring him back for the next live stream. And this is an orchestrator 101 overall Pedri. I will not get rid of this Pedri because I have a box-to-box Pedri. You never know if might want to have an orchestrator. They might nerf box-to-box. I'm never going to get rid of that Xavi. Now, this Deco, as much as I hate him, I had to pay money for this Deco, so I will not player fusion that. And these are all starters. And Griezmann is probably the closest that only cost me, what was that, 1,500 coins? But I can't get rid of this Greasy, man. I can't get rid of these Greasy. So we'll just wait. We'll just wait. But yeah, that's how I'm going to finish this build. I'm going to give him track back. Because it works, guys. If you play possession, you're going to play that high line. That's why Andres Iniesta started today. Because he's got track back. He's got 70 aggression. Raphinha has track back. He's got 80 aggression. I have them both playing the deep line, helping the back 3. And my orchestrators all have track back. We have track back on Frankie de Jong. We have track back on Pedri, who I like to play there. You can play Pedri there. He's got track back already built into it. I got track back on Xavi. And that's how you do it. I got track back on this dude because he's an orchestrator. All my orchestrators have track backs. All my wide players have track back. And that is the secret to playing possession. Now, I'm going to use this formation in the next live stream because if we continue to play like this, because the thing is we can have both, right? Because I can switch this to possession, and this can give me the double option. You know, I want to get more offense, and I could always switch from possession to quick counter, or I could go to my sub tactic and switch the quick counter to possession. So we're not losing this meta tactic that gave us an undefeated streak today. We're not going to lose this. We're going to keep this, but we will experiment with this. Why do I want to experiment with this? Because I want an orchestrator. We already saw it. I want an orchestrator who can track back right behind two phenomenal finishers, and we have two hole players on the side. You want an orchestrator around the area, especially if Xavi's up with his 99 passing, plus there's another hole player behind a deep line. So this could be a broken tactic right here. This could be a very broken tactic, and I don't have to worry that much because Xavi does have trackback. And we're covered with 6 defenders, 6 attackers. So I will be inclined to try this out in the next live stream. Let me read all your lovely. Or should I play one more for everybody? Now that we're on fire, let me read the comments, and we might play one more. We're undefeated so far today. I kind of want to play that new formation, because I know it's going to be OP, man. Especially because we've been holding 70 to 80% possession today. And we're overkilling on the defense. So we might as well take advantage of that and try to score more goals by creating more options. Push the orchestrator up and start scoring more goals. We might concede a little bit more because we have been. How many times did we see today in the first half? They have 0 shots on target, 0 shots taken. At least 6, 7 times. I think almost every game, 90% of the games. So we're doing very well when it comes to defense. But I think we could score more goals if we get a G orchestrator, in this case Xavi, or Pedri, 90 passing, or could be 90 passing. It could be this guy, 86 passing. I prefer not that guy, but De Jong. It could be De Jong or Pedri. Anyways, I think we're gonna play one more, so we can try this formation. But let me read. I still haven't packed Olise. Yeah, I didn't pack him. I never got Olise on this account, but like I said, he fucking sucks, man. You're not missing out on anything. Does he have trackback? You know what? I'm not gonna fucking risk it. I'd rather have. Who did we have? We had Lamine Yamal, but I'm gonna bring in Belletti because Belletti has trackback. I'm not gonna fuck around here. Yeah. See, now with this Belletti, gives me the same thing that I get. I can play this Belletti. If I want to do a double pivot, I could play him as a kind of I know it's offensive fullback, but he has 90 defensive engagement, 85 aggression. He's very fast, strong, 86 dribbling, very good at passing, and he has trackback. So you can play him in a double pivot as a destroyer type of player, or you can play him instead of Raphinha. Better that than use Olise, who does not have trackback. So let's go with this. And this time, let's start out with Big Sam. GG's to Dioff. Did a great job. 3 for 3. 4 for 4. But we're going with the... We're going to risk a new formation on possession. So, here. Nah, let's keep Xavi in there, man. Xavi and Iniesta back in the game. The game is a scam. Absolutely. Man, marking enough evidence for eons. I'm only Scotland. We're playing their World Cup games in South America. I'd be camping in Alvaro's back garden. Martinez, you are very welcome in my house. If you're ever around Central America, hit me up, bro. And we can play. We'll do a special stream. Featuring modernists in real life. New Fallout series. Oh, it's out today. I got to check that out today. Today, Fallout came out today. No spoilers, guys. Did you play Cyberpunk Modernist? He did. Modernist has been in love with Cyberpunk. And I've been contemplating. If I didn't have to spend so many hours, because I got to play online divisions. I gotta play offline divisions on this account and on my free account. And then I gotta go fucking play fucking free to play on FC 26. Wait till you guys see my team there. Online and offline. So I don't have any fucking time to play. And if I had time to play, I'd play Cyberpunk. Did you you're bad. You didn't miss. I was just going through strategy intrusion, so you didn't really miss anything. Yeah, but not for a couple of weeks. On PS5 is back to UK, but not gonna lie, I miss playing Cyberpunk. Yeah, great game. I really want to play that game, guys. I beat Phantom Liberty and now switch to Dead Space remake. I really want to play Cyberpunk, guys. You guys are not helping. Phantom Liberty is sick. I loved it. I chose to go with Skybird, with her name Songbird. Songbird, yeah. Me too, brother. Noosa Rats. I love the next breakthrough. Can you do the whole thing different? I love that the next playthrough. Yeah, screw those. Yeah, Phantom Liberty. Konami likes to sneak nerf players without saying anything. Yeah, they like. There's two players they put in that are garbage. That is the new Olise and the new Xavi Simons that we spent 900 coins on. The week. Remember that Xavi Simons whole player that's that they were giving out for free in the daily penalty. That one is better than this one, which is a Showtime, and I don't know why. Because there's no stats. Maybe. I think the other one has 70 physical contact. This one has 70 physical contact when you bring him in. Yeah, but I don't know what's wrong. Maybe he's taller, so they made him clunkier. Versus the free one. Here, hold on. Let's check it real quick, and then we'll play a game, guys. We'll play the last one. His play style is whole. I use him on my free-to-play, and he's good. He's probably not built here, but I'm pretty sure I got him. He's just unbuilt because I don't use him here. Oh, I think I didn't. I think I never got Xavi Simons on this account. I don't think I would have. Look at that. I think I don't have him. Oh, there he is. This Xavi Simons is better. And he has 58 physical contact. And he's better. Like, on my free-to-play, I use this Xavi Simons, and he's amazing. On this account, we benched the new one. He's 3 times. Look at the difference, man. He's better in every category than this one. Okay, we wanted to check the height. 179. 179. I don't know what's the deal. It's the same player ID. Both of them are whole players, but he plays like shit. He has literally done nothing, man. 17 games, 3 goals, 3 assists, but he sucks. Like, his movement sucks. But this one is good. I don't know, man. That's weird. That's just weird. He's weird. We benched him. First we benched him, and then we threw him off the team. We're not even playing with Messi anymore, guys. How sad is that? Like, Messi, we haven't played Messi today. How sad is that, man? We don't even play with fucking Messi. Yeah, man, I deliberately held off a lot of main quests as never want to play game. Builds are crazy. I like the John Wick pistols, katana. You guys are trying to get me to play Cyberpunk, man, and I'm down if I had time. Yeah, I love the pistol that fire explodes when you reload it. I hope they take out Epic Frankie with phenomenal passing, long reach tackle. This one has phenomenal passing. Oh, no, he has visionary passing. I don't think they're going to give long reach tackle to Frankie de Jong in the future because Frankie's not known. Frankie is like Pedri. They're known to hold possession. They're not ball-winning holding players like Eric Garcia. Why do you think Eric Garcia has been getting the start over Frankie? Because Eric Garcia is actually a ball-winning holding player, just like Casado is. As small as Casado is very good at regaining possession. Frankie de Jong and Pedri are very good at not losing possession and holding possession. It's a good mix to have. Either or. But I don't think they'll give long reach tackle to Frankie because he's not a ball-winning. Like, he's meant for that. 94 tight position, 91 speed, and mid defensive stats, and high passing. He's meant to break the lines, hold defense, but he's not really there to be your ball-winning defender. Like they made him how he is in real life, and I like that. Because if I wanted a destroyer, then we would get somebody like Edgar Davids, or I would play, I would have gone for someone like Yaya I can't even say, like Yaya, who would be more physical. I mean, my Xavi is not physical. My orchestrators, I don't mind that they're not physical. He's here for the same purpose. They're here to break the lines, get the pass. But this Xavi's meant to actually make assists. This orchestrator, Frankie De Jong, he's meant to just hold possession, break the lines. When we're stuck in the back line, he breaks the lines. All right. All right, let's go, man. Let's go. Sorry, guys, if I missed your highs, Serus Mased. Sorry, we gotta push forward. Let's play the final game. I have 1,200 on Belletti. Belletti is good. Belletti is good. That's why he's back. He's back. Welcome to me, bro. Yes, said Dasman said. Welcome to the stream. You are welcome here. What have I missed? We are undefeated. It's been a fun, no raging. We've literally held 70 to 80% possession in every single match. But now we're gonna risk our undefeated streak, 100% win streak, with a new formation. If it doesn't work, that's okay, guys. My sub tactic is the one that's been winning us games. Don't worry, I kind of know what we're doing here. All right, let's go for it, man. But welcome to the stream, Joseph. Guys, don't forget to leave that like. It really helps the channel grow. We're trying to reach 1,500 likes. And rumor has it, when we reach 1,500 likes, Ella Purnell will be guest starring on the... Guys, when we hit 15,000, we usually celebrate big milestones. When we hit 15,000 subscribers, I have something very, very special cooked up for that live stream. Oh, Dioff is up. We gotta play him, man. He's up. He's horny. Frankie De Jong is up. We're gonna have to go with a box-to-box, which is fine because he's gonna help, and he has track back. He's gonna help cover. But what sucks is that Xavi has 80 finishing. Xavi will get in the box and score us goals when we push him up here. Pedri probably will not, but he will own defense. Possession, and play good when he's full up on that position, so we might as well play him there. Belletti's good for it. Now, good thing we brought in Belletti because Raphinha is hurt. He's down. Raphinha man down, but we have somebody for this occasion, Belletti. Now, we just got to slap on that deep line on him, and Belletti's ready to go. It sucks that Raphinha is out. Love Raphinha. So Belletti's in. That gives us a little bit more balance in this structure. We got a defensive, offensive, and offensive, defensive, and a box-to-box. All right, we're looking good. Anybody else? Anybody else? Ooh, Van Dijk is up, but you know what? I really think Edmilson is taking Van Dijk's... If Edmilson makes one mistake, we'll take him out. But the thing is, Edmilson, all these three have been... They have not allowed people to score on us. Jordi Alba's up, man. Damn, bro, that's horny as hell, man. Fuck. Let's just do it, man. When players are up, it's hard to bench them, man. And we have not played Jordi Alba today at all. Now, if now we're very well covered defensive-wise in this formation. Now we're extra buffed up for this formation. Got fucking 3 players on full blue on the left-hand side. So we should probably attack on our left-hand side a lot. Now, let's see what we're going to be playing against. I'm not going to put in Van Dijk. I'm just very happy what I've seen from Edmilson. Edmilson is what I needed. And he has the fortress and long reach tackle. And Van Dijk has aerial, I think. He's got long reach tackle, and that's it. He just has the long reach tackle. I'm more comfortable with... See, Van Dijk has 56 dribbling. And Milson has 82, 86 ball control, 83 tight possession. As a possession player playing with 3 in the back, I prefer to just go with Edmilson. All right, I think we're ready. We're going to be going against long ball. Fuck me, man. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, so we have to... Oh, man, that ruins like, Konami, you ruined everything for me. This was the one playstyle. Nobody plays it. It's the one fucking playstyle. Right? We're forced to play possession. But then you'll say, so what's the problem? You just set up your main possession to be experimental, right? The last time we played long ball, that was the closest we got to losing a game because they were exploiting the middle of the pitch, and now the middle of the pitch is going to be a little bit more exploited because we're playing with 1 pivot instead of 2. So we have to score goals. Possession beats long ball, but they're going to be going down the middle, and that is where now we're using 1 pivot instead of 2 pivots. So we must score goals. That is the game here. We must score goals. And what sucks is our wingers are more offensive, not finishers. That's a shit pass. I gotta give Diouf 1-touch pass. Like, he needs it badly. You shouldn't have... Slow it down, man. Here, they're gonna try to go down the middle. That's what they're looking for. So I'm gonna go try and protect that middle. No. All right, 2 mistakes by me. I got to remember that Diouf does not have 1-touch pass or through ball passing. So when he has the ball, I have to take an extra step and be extra careful on my passing. Like, we can't tiki-taka with him. Like, right here, got to be careful. Get the ball. There, I did right there. I did the with Pedri. What I did is that I aimed to the lower left-hand corner. As soon as I pressed the square button, which is the kick for me, I pressed back and down. That guarantees that the ball go. Like, I've been saying this since the beginning of the stream. If you want to hit the corners with instead of the ball going down the middle. Like, say I want to go upper right. What you do is you aim the ball to the upper right. The second your ball, the foot makes contact with the ball, what you do is you use the left stick. I'm trying to go upper right, right? You move the left stick back and down. Back and down gives you the upper right-hand corner, believe it or not. In this case, I did the opposite to go the lower left-hand corner. So you do the left stick last second, and it works. Pedri, there's the glitch goal. They were trying to get the glitch goal. Pedri would not have scored that goal unless I put that tiny little English on that last kick second. That's how I get the corner. So if you've been playing lately and a lot of your kicks go down the middle, just do what I just said. I'll go over it right after this game. I'll show you maybe in the training camp because it does work. We have scored at least 4 goals today using that method, and it makes sure the ball doesn't go down the middle. You gotta kind of pretend that you're kicking a ball, like when you're. I'll show you guys. See that auto shielding? It's garbage, man. Diouf. Man, we got a lot of chats. Thank you guys for the chats. I'll try to read as much as I can. How Cavert's playing now. Robbie will need to play more seasons. Andy Robertson, John McGinn, etc. will also probably be there. I'm just tired of this game. We're all trying to think. Just can't. It's Richayo Just watch any of my 2 last live streams. We're all sick of this fucking game. Like today, we've actually been able to have fun, but it took a lot of like trial and error until I finally found something that works, which will probably not work tomorrow. See what I mean? Down the middle. That's how we get hurt. That right there was what I meant. That's where they're going to try to attack us. And that's where we have to be extra careful. That is where long ball hurt us in the last time we played against long ball. So you got to what I would do now from now on, I'm going to get one of my, like, say it's I'm going to try to activate Pedri manually, and I'm going to have him run down the middle, like right here. And I will cover the center myself, because I can tell the AI is not going to do it. Now, we were able to fix the problem the last time we played against long ball because I put defensive on Edmilson, and that helped if you guys were here from the beginning of the stream. But right now, because we're playing with one pivot, I'm using all the individual instructions, so we can't afford to do that. So right now, what I'm going to do is use Pele to cover the middle because I know that's where they want to attack me. So I tracked back Pele, and it worked. They went out wide. Because I covered that's where they want to go, long ball. So if the long ball's weakness is possession, but there is a weakness down the middle. So what you have to do is manually move your players down the middle, and you saw how it forced them to go wide. Like right here, I'm going to go down the middle, trying to force them to go wide. You want them to go wide. See how they go wide and then they lose the ball? Jesus Christ, man! That he was off balance. I just don't like that. Down the middle. That's what I'm trying to prevent. And we could have prevented it if I just would have taken my time and it didn't make the pass. That's my fault. I made a pass too fast with Busquets and nobody was pressuring me. There was no need for me to put myself in this situation, especially after we had dealt with the weakness. Okay, now it's our turn. We need a second goal, guys, because that middle is going to be exposed. No, bro, you saw that. Now I'm going to go cover the middle with Busquets because that's what they're trying to do. See what I mean? And it works. That's how you counter long ball. Not long ball counter. This is long ball. And you will have the upper hand. But they keep fucking... They're doing good. But see how... See? That's what they're trying to do. But I got to stop losing the ball. We keep losing the ball to Xavi Hernandez. Like, I get it. I love Xavi Hernandez. But Xavi Hernandez is not... Well, that version of Xavi is a defensive version of him. He's a DMF orchestrator. So, yeah. That's a... No, it's not. Yeah, it is. It is. It is. It is. It is. It's not mine. Yeah, that's the newer double booster. He's a DMF. So, he is stronger defensively. That's why he's winning. We got to be careful with... That's evil Xavi. Bizarro Xavi. He's beaten us in the middle. So we have to be very careful. I might put in Frankie, who's more physical, to overpower that Xavi that is more physical. That's the Xavi I wish I had. If that's the Xavi they're giving out tomorrow, that's the one I'm going for, because that one has more than 70 physical contact and his defensive numbers are high. I'm going to do it again. This time it didn't work. Where I swing the ball backwards and up, trying to get the upper right-hand corner. The key is always to swing the left stick when you're kicking, as if you're striding into a kick. And that'll get you more goals in the corner. That fucking auto fucking shielding. Seriously, bro. Seriously, how many times do I have to be right in front of the ball? They're going down the middle. That's what I've been trying to prevent. They got it. Jesus Christ. I hate playing against long ball, man. I hate playing against long ball. And I hate that I did, like, we're winning, but I'm gonna have to fucking, like, what sucks is we set up this play in order to have fun, but the game's like, I'm gonna throw long ball at you. So now we're gonna have to bring in Frankie De Jong because he's gonna protect that middle better, and we're gonna have to play what we were playing the whole stream. And I'm gonna have to put defensive on Edmilson. Where are you, fucking Edmilson? There you go. Okay. This will protect us better. And it sucks because I wanted to fucking play how I wanted to play. And what were the chances of getting long ball? It's annoying, man. Like, the one time I changed my tactics and I want to experiment, they throw long ball at us. We're very exposed without a double pivot. The odds are always not in our favor. But we got track back after 6 months on Raphinha. That's the one thing. And we are undefeated here. Remember, Jordi Alba has edge crossing. And you know I like edging. I don't like that, though, man. We missed Raphinha this game. Go down the middle, because that's where they're going. See, I'm just tracking everybody down the middle, because that's all they got, man. That's all long ball does, is catch you right down the middle. It's literally the shittiest gameplay. Like, it's like you could play the game one way. Tap it. Oh, come on. See, Xavi's been a beast, man. It's evil Xavi, man. He's literally been the only guy nullifying all of our additional goals. Man, I wish I had that Xavi, man. He's a DMF. He's got, I believe his defensive numbers are in the 90. In the 90s. I hope that's the one they're giving out tomorrow, because that's the one I'm going for. Super cancel. No, that's a bad pass, man. Track back with De Jong. Track back, track back. It goes right through his fucking leg. I pressed tackle. Nada. Nada. And I went right through the ball. You better not score on me, motherfucker. Okay, take your time here, because you got numbers. You got numbers. You got Thuram, so be very careful with this pass. I wanted to get it to Pele, but Thuram might have... Just slub tap it in. That's the 1%, but I got too much. It went, I think, to 40% on the header. I had to tap the header even lighter if I wanted that to go in. Dude, playing against long ball, it's with a high line. I hate it, man, because I have to play like I'm not playing how I want to play. And the fact that they have Xavi Hernandez, he has literally, you know, been evil Xavi and has literally nullified all our major attacks. Like, he's the player of the match. Without Xavi, this team gets destroyed. There's Xavi. There you go. Big Pele with the big penne. Big Pele has a big penne. Penne means dick in Spanish. Big Dick Pele. Big penne. Big penne Pele. Dude, I've been trying to play The Witcher, but I never have time, bros. Like, I have other games. I have The Witcher. But I just cannot, like, ever since I became a fucking YouTuber, like, I cannot do anything else. All right, we brought this home, guys. What sucks is this: we didn't get to see what the single pivot orchestrator down the middle actually looks like because Konami had to be fucking stupid. Here, I sliced that one back. It would have gone in. Look at Frankie breaking the lines. Breaking the lines. Breaking the lines. Look at that. Look at Frankie just breaking the lines. Never mind. Every now and then he'll get heavy on me. But usually we can squeeze. I'm being less careful now because we have a 2-goal lead. Nice. See, man? This is what I hate about this game. We have figured out this game. Like the formation-wise, tactic-wise. But tomorrow, they drop new pack, and you don't know. Will this work tomorrow? And that's what I hate about this game. And call me like super old school. That's what I love by old video games that, you know, that were not online. Where it's like companies were forced to put out something good into the market. Because if you put out something shitty, you're screwed until next year when you put out the next one. I hate that every fucking goddamn Sunday, every fucking Wednesday, the game is different. Like what was working for, and they don't even have to do a patch, you know, like 5.2, 4.5, or whatever the fuck, you know. They change the gameplay. They tweak it every fucking update. I mean, every Sunday and every Wednesday, the gameplay changes. And we finally, after all the raging we did in the last 2 live streams, we finally found the most perfect formation, players, play styles, individual instructions to dominate the game, both peer-to-peer, and we never ever averaged less than 70% possession in the entire stream. Never lost a game. Undefeated. We're on fucking fire, right? This can all go away tomorrow. We have a 100% win rate. We're 5-0 in Division 3. I don't know tomorrow if this was going to be like that. We have a lot of people watching. Guys, please do drop that like button. And that's what sucks about this game, man. It took me 4 weeks to figure out how to break down the game, and this is what I came up with. What's happening here is we have, instead of Van Dijk, I'm not losing the ball because I have a very strong ball playing. He's playing inactive, but he's acting as a build-up player with 88 speed, 80 acceleration, 90 kicking power, 90 jumping, 89 physical contact. But the big bonus here is that I can dribble, and he's fast. You can break the line with Edmilson. He's a great anchor. He's got 86 ball control. So I went, how did I fix my team? I went from a Van Dijk who has 56 dribbling, 55. I mean, look at the difference, guys. This was the first thing I fixed. That's why I was struggling. I was getting caught on defense, on possession every fucking time. Why? Because I had minus 25 ball control, minus 26 dribbling, minus 28 tight position, minus 24 on low pass, minus 82. And that's important if you have a low lofted pass and you want to get out of trouble. And here I do have the low lofted pass. So then I'm fucking, you can see it right there on Edmilson. So if I get in trouble, I will send this ball low lofted to the sides, where I have Raphinha and I have Iniesta. That is night and day as a position player. Now, I know that Van Dijk is meta, and if you go see the top 10 players, they'll be using Van Dijk. I am not a meta player. I am a position player. I need, and I didn't know he was there. This is the best build-up player in the game that I've ever used. So this, if you take a look at today's live stream, there is a reason. What did we concede? Let's see. 1, 2. We conceded 2 goals. That's it. That's all we conceded. 2 goals. Why? Because how was I conceding goals? They kept on catching up to. I like to play the ball in the back. they kept on catching me with Van Dijk. So number one, these two were already a shoo-in. You got your fucking Fortress Aerial Fort, Thuram, and he's decent with the ball. You saw him, Ankara, Lilium Thuram, 76 dribbling, 88 speed, 100 of defensive awareness. You can play the ball with Thuram, and I built him. He's got the through ball pass, heel trick, one touch pass, outside curler, low lofted pass. Literally every special trait that I gave him was for passing. So I don't need to worry about him when it comes to passing, and I don't need to worry about him when it comes to dribbling. I can play the ball in the back. And then Koundé, same thing. You got 81 ball control, 70. I would have liked to have 80 tight possession. I could probably do that now with the new update, take it out of speed. But if I take it out of speed, I will lose kicking power. And his kicking power is at the bare minimum, which is 80. And that's the reason I have not done it. Because, and I like that his balance is at least at 86. So I can't take it out of speed. I cannot take it out of acceleration, because that will decrease my kicking power, which is essential for that 82 low pass to work as a ball playing. And then also same thing, low lofted, a weighted pass. He's got the through ball pass, one touch pass. He's ready to go. I got 3 ball playing defenders. That was the number one fix that we did, is take Van Dijk out, and now I'm very comfortable playing out the back. No more worries. How many times have you seen me lose the ball with Van Dijk? I'm actually probably going to take him out, because you know what? Even Rafa Marquez is better than Van Dijk for the way I play. I know some of you will probably rank, in the top 200 using Van Dijk, but you play a certain way. It's not how I play. I am ready to cut Van Dijk from this team, because I have Rafa Marquez, who at least has 70 ball control and 74 low pass, and I'm ready, and he has the long reach tackle, and he's a build-up player. So I might give him, I might finish building him. So he already has one touch pass, so we need through ball pass. He has long reach tackle. I'm ready to get rid of Van Dijk. So who will be ascended? It has to be somebody who's a game changer. I like this Gavi. I might bring back this Gavi. What kills this Gavi is the 59 physical contact. But you've seen we've been able to get away with it with very agile players. And he does have 91 tight position, 90 balance, 89 acceleration. He might be the return of Gavi. It's a big-time Gavi. And he is built already. He's got blockers, super sub. He's just missing the track back. That's all. He's missing the track back. This Danny Olmo is actually very good. For AI, not so good online. Those are decent numbers right there. 24 goals, 27 for 78 matches. Do I have some kind of filter? Yes, we have whole player. Let's see everybody. Okay. All right. Who could it be? Who could it be? I mean, it could be Cannavaro. But that, again, I do not like that. At least Cannavaro will get to 70 low pass. And I do have through pass, weighted pass, low lofted pass. And he can play right back. He can play in the back. Cannavaro can come in. But do we have anybody like, oh man, he should be on the team? It could be Ronaldinho Gaucho. Like in the second half, he has super sub. He has been a super sub. And he can play LMF. So what do you guys think? Cannavaro or Ronaldinho Gaucho? I've used all these fuckers, and they're not good, man. Deco's not good. Romario's just outdated. He's good for AI, not good for online. Lamine Yamal, I just can't get him to fucking crack a goal. I just can't get him to crack a goal. This Frank Rijkaard is a much better defender. This is the call. A defender for a defender. This Frank Rijkaard is a much better defender. Why? Because you get the 80 dribbling, 87 pass, 90. This is the guy. We got Frank Rijkaard. And he's a backup. If a miracle happens, because we now are married to Edmilson. By the way, this is not the formation we've been playing. Here, let me put my real formation. This is what we're going to test the next one. But I want you guys to see my real formation. My real formation is actually this. This is what we rocked today. Now, what I usually do, because positioning does matter, is I make sure that the anchorman, his name is behind, and the second holding is above, and then I put my whole player right here, like that. So this is what we were rocking today. What you saw earlier, I might move Cruyff up one step right there. What you saw earlier, we just changed the formation one time, but we had the bad luck that we played long ball, so we couldn't see it. But then I will remember. But this is what we're actually rocking. So, talking about what did we improve? Why did all of a sudden I went from raging for fucking 2 or 3 live streams to today back to normal? We changed our formation. We brought in the adequate. We just saw the difference between Van Dijk, and that's why Van Dijk is off the team, because I do not play like that. Even Puyol is a good look. 70 ball control, 75 low pass. Even Puyol, I'm not afraid to put Puyol in here in the back three. So these 3 defenders, even Rodri could play center back. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4 ball-playing defenders now as backups, and that's good. And those backups could play orchestrator and anchorman in case a miracle happens and Busquets is not up to it, because we're now in love with Edmilson as a center back, and he is the reason why we're not conceding goals. So number 1, that was the first fix. The second fix is that instead of attacking with 1, we're now attacking with 2. But I made sure we are stacked. Like, I made sure we're attacking now. We have 1 whole player who we already know is OP. We have a second whole player, already OP. And we have a third, the most defensive whole player. So we have 3 whole players, a deep line, and we were playing with Diop and with Eto'o. And what fixed it is that we put the individual instructions on the left wing, mid, and the right mid, and then we put defensive on our anchorman, and that's the thing that we changed. And what I hate about this game is I finally found, after raging for fucking 2 or 3 weeks, we finally found something that works in the game. Tomorrow it could be gone. It could be gone tomorrow. Tomorrow, this could be irrelevant. Could be irrelevant. Hopefully not. But tomorrow we can't play this. I might test this online. I don't think this works online. Online, I prefer to work P for P with a 4-3-3 or 4-2-3-1. Something like this. For online play, I prefer something like this. For the Mordor, I play very differently P to P versus AI. But that's just me. Some of you can use the same formation. I can't. I can't do it. But I'll test it. I'll test this tomorrow to see if this works online. I don't think it's going to work online. I'm just not good at playing this formation online. I'm better at just playing a 4-3-3 or 4-2-3-1. So yeah, that's how we do it, man. That's how we broke the stupid gameplay. But that's the bad thing about this game, man. Tomorrow, none of this will probably work because Konami's such a fucking asshole. And they're like, oh, I see you're having fun there. Let me fucking change everything so you fucking have to fucking... Like, it's like you're playing Where's Waldo every fucking Sunday, every Wednesday. It's like, just stick... Can you, like, stick to... Like, even if it sucks, can you just stick to one fucking patch and do not alter? Because there's patches and then there's... I know they have sliders that they change every Sunday and every Wednesday. I know it. I know it because I know it. We all know it. Can you just keep the game the same for 1 month? So whether the game sucks for a month and you figure out a workaround, or the game is banger and you can play this fucking formation for a whole month before you tell me it's no longer fucking viable. And it took me 2 fucking weeks to figure out a winning formation, because guys, we were struggling in Division fucking 4 before I switched to this. We were about to get relegated to Division 5 because what was working back then stopped working because they changed the game every Sunday, every Wednesday. And I don't know if this is going to work tomorrow. And that's what I hate. I wish they would just stick to something for a whole month. You want to change the game, that's fine. But you're changing the game at least 8 times a month, right? 8 times. There's usually 4 weeks in a month. So you're changing the game at least 8 times, because every Sunday and Monday, that's twice a week. So you're changing the game 8 fucking times a month. And then every 2 to 3 months, you get a whole patch where it changes fucking everything. So it's like, you don't, like the game is designed for somebody to play this every fucking day for like 5 hours. I don't have the time to play this game 5 hours when I have to be doing other stuff for this channel. I can't play this game the hours it requires so that every fucking day, every fucking Sunday, and every fucking Wednesday, I change my formation so I can adjust to Konami changing the game every Sunday and every Wednesday. They do it every Sunday, every Wednesday. Today, in a couple hours, they're going to change the gameplay. You will see tomorrow. We're not going to be able to play like this tomorrow because it's not going to be the same. They're going to change whatever the weight is on 99 no pass. They're going to change that. They're going to change things, physicality, speed. I've been seeing them rolling, like, they patch the game, right? To prevent the abuse of over-the-top passes. They've been rolling that back. If you play online, everybody's still playing long ball counter, and they're throwing the ball over the head because they've been slowly rolling back the nerfing of that. And now some of these defenders are not able to cut. You know how they made defenders fast enough so if they played the ball over the top, you could catch up with them? They've been rolling that back slowly without a patch release because they do it on Sundays and they do it on Wednesdays. And they're fucking dicks, man. They think everybody can play this game for 5 hours every single day, man. And figure out where's Waldo. Yeah, there's a Modernist. Make sure you get him the free D off, because you can even put the what I did. I didn't want to complicate myself. I always play the game on Legend, and yes, and I played on Legend to unlock them. But I played the first round on Legend because I hate myself. And then this one I did play on Legend, but this one, because it's a knockout phase, I just put it on top player. I would score 3 goals and then get back to practicing guitar. And let the AI take care of it. And then, so you just have to finish this, and you have, you got 35 days, and he is worth it. Like, we played him a lot today, and he played very well. Like, look, on my free account, how good is he? I'll show you how good he is. Like, now with a lot of games under his belt, on my free account, he's an absolute beast. Same build. I recommend this build. We're all different, so what works for me might not work for you. But look, man, check out this build real quick, and look how many goals he has, and look how broken my free-to-play team is. Anybody looks at this team, you would swear this is not a free-to-play account. But I will prove to you this is a free-to-play account. You will see. Dude, these menus are so hard. You can see here in our transaction. Oh, you won't let me? Okay. In our transaction history, we'll put this. Look, we'll go back to fucking 2020, baby. Go back to 2020. All right? In our transactions history, there are no transactions within this time period. We want to go back more. We'll go back as far as the game allows. We'll go back to 2006 up to today. There are no transactions within the time period you specified. So what you're about to see is a for real free to play. But I grind the shit out of this, and I got lucky, and I got Zlatan. But watch this violence. This is fucking violence, man. My free to play team is violent as fuck. And I have more fun playing on this than my main account. What we got here? And I did get Olise, and I am playing Olise. I have gotten a few blitz curlers out of Olise. Nothing expiring today. I already got my spins. I already have like 2 Rauls. So check this out. I got Delph here too. Playing the same thing. Possession. Quick counter. I'm doing the same thing. I like to practice here. This is my team, bro. Nakata is amazing. This Raphinha is amazing. He has the 81 aggression and the track back, so he's very similar to mine. And this is a special special booster, Raphinha. When he's in A form, you will get a +3. So he will actually go to 101, 102 when he's in A form. But right now he's in D form, C form. I don't know why, because he's back. He's doing fine. But this card actually goes to 101, 102 in the right areas, which are offensive awareness, speed, acceleration, and stamina, right? As an LMF. And he already comes with trackback. So he's like having, he's not that different from my Showtime Raphinha, especially when he has the +3. So he's amazing. I have Olise in here. Now, it's 22 games. He's got 12 goals and assists. That still passes my minimum. Remember, I said 50-50. Every other game, you must do something to make my team. Now, in the defense of Olise, on this account, I do not have level trainers. You could see there. So I had to play him a lot without leveling. In order, so I give him the benefit, and he doesn't even have the second booster yet. So I do, because I don't have boosters. This is a free-to-play account. I do not have the resources. Oh, there's 3. But I don't want to give away boosters to players I'm not sure they're gonna make my A team. So he's on probation. I don't know if he's gonna make the team. He just barely got to a 27. Oh, he's not even done leveling. You could see there. I have 27 of 28. So I haven't even finished putting that final leveling into him. Literally what I was talking about. I have scored a couple of bangers off his blitz curler, and we scored a banger with him earlier. So here's Diouf with experience. I've played him 21 matches, 22 goals. And look at this savage. This is the most broken fucking card in the game, guys. I have played Ibra 97 matches. No, 97. I've played this dude 91 games. He has scored 97 fucking goals. Isn't that crazy? Like, at first, you see my first live stream, I had the wrong build. And I'm like, I'm disappointed in Zlatan. Nah, man. This is the best striker in the game. He is, look, 96 physical contact. He's got the speed, the kicking power. He's got phenomenal finishing and the 95 finishing with the 80 curl. And he does not feel like 93. He literally feels like he's got 100 dribbling. With 90 tight possession, this guy's absolutely fucking a maniac. He's a fucking maniac. If I had Zlatan on my main account, I would be in Division 1 pay to win. 100%. But it's been lovely to have these two because they don't conflict with you. That's why I have them playing as an SS instead of a CF. Because this is a poacher, and I do not like a poacher lining up with another striker because it confuses the poacher's run. I know for you, because where I live, it'll say poacher for me, but for you, it might say fox in a box. So I gave this guy SS. See it right there? I gave him SS so he doesn't get in the way of Zlatan's runs, and it works fine, man. Like, both of them are more than a goal a game. Both of them. And my bench, I mean, I got Yaya Toure, right? This Frankie De Jong looks almost like my Frankie De Jong. Like, -3 on fucking speed. That's the difference. And -2 on physical contact. That's like the difference. And a little bit on the dribbling. But the passing is the same, 90. Same skills. Oh, I haven't given him track back and shit like that. Because I was using the other Frankie De Jong. I do have track back on that one. Now my bench, I got Bebeto, Rivaldo. I'm building this guy, 30 of 33 levels. Very good roaming flank. He's very good. You know, Jolinton is very good playing AI. But I do not like him versus peer-to-peer. Jolinton. I do not like him versus peer. I prefer Joao Neves a million times. This box-to-box Joao Neves is the backup to Frankie De Jong if Frankie De Jong is not up. Joelinton, I just like to play. This guy is like having Hullet. It's a watered-down version of Hullet. He's very good. Very good. Very good. Got Joan Garcia, to me, the best free goalkeeper. Koundé, you know, got to get that Koundé in there. But I do... That's why I brought in Frank Rijkaard earlier, and we took out Van Dijk, because I already know that Frank Rijkaard could get the job done. And this Frank Rijkaard doesn't even have... He has visionary pass, that's it. Doesn't even have the long schlong tackle. Tony Adams, Frank Beckenbauer. And in case I want to... since I have Zlatan, sometimes on this account, I could spam cross because I have Zlatan. So I have Otto and Serginho that both have edge crossing. They both like to edge. So that's my free-to-play account. It's amazing. And like I said, this Van Dijk does not feel any different than my other Van Dijk. Like, they don't feel... This Van Dijk feels better for me because he has at least 73. And we just saw earlier, the other Showtime, big-time Van Dijk has like 60-something passing. And I have him fully built. Oh, no, I don't. Those are random. I don't even have one-touch pass. I don't know how he's getting the job done. I don't know why. So, yeah, that Showtime, that big time is a scam. Because this one's just as good. And so is Saliba's very good, too. Like, you can play Saliba, and he's a better build-up player. Stats are just as good. But he's not. He needs working. But this Saliba is very good. Might bring it. The thing about, I use Frank Beckenbauer as my backup to Yaya Toure. I have Beckenbauer built more as a DMF than a center back. But Saliba's a good shout too. I don't even play this new Hazard. And this Raul's played pretty good. But he's the one that I had to sacrifice to test Olise. Usually it's Raul right there because Raul is left-footed. So I would probably, like, if Olise doesn't make the cut, I will bring in this Raul over here. Right there. And that's who I would usually use. Like my real. But right now I'm testing Olise to see if he makes the cut. Probably not going to make the cut. And Raul's very physical. He's got 72 physical, 92 speed, 92 acceleration. Very solid card. So yeah, Diop, I definitely recommend. Go for him. He's very good. He's got phenomenal finishing, guys. Right there. And I haven't even given it on my main account or this account. It's the same build, guys. It's 11 into shooting, 7 into dribbling, 11 into shooting, 0 into passing, 7 into dribbling, 10 into dexterity, 8 into lower body. And I got the physical contact to 80 with that 1 right there. 80 physical contact's very good on a striker with phenomenal finishing. He comes with phenomenal finishing, fighting spirit, gamemanship. I don't know why he has pinpoint crossing because he's... I mean, I guess you could play him as an RMF. Oh, look at that. You could. So that's why he has pinpoint crossing, which makes no sense because his lofted pass is only a 69. Maybe if you put on the low lofted pass on him. So I'd probably put, since he has pinpoint crossing, I'd put low lofted pass. Obviously, the one-touch pass, the through ball pass, heel trick. He's got long-range curler. So you might want to put long-range shooting if you are using him as an RMF. But I don't really see him, like, he's getting the job done. I don't really see him. I see this as my starters, undisputed. These two legends. But yeah, man, he gets the job done. He's good, man. He's fast, agile, finishing's at 90 with phenomenal finishing. You know that's a sexy combination. I dug out my original Euro 96 Scotland top from the attic. Safe to say it only goes to my nipples. So won't be worried that... Dude, I have a bag in the room right next to me. And I'm a big Led Zeppelin fan. And I have this Led Zeppelin 4. It just says Zoso shirt. Dude, I couldn't even squeeze into it, man. I'll show you guys maybe in the next stream if I remember a picture of me. I used to wear it when I played live. In case you didn't know, I'm a musician. I put out 2 albums. Um, I've been heavily working on my guitar play. So, anyways, yeah, I cannot squeeze into my old. And we're talking about clothes that I had 10 years ago, man. And it's not like I grew, like it just got fucking fatter. I grew. I didn't grow this way. I grew this way. The low shot mechanic, please. Okay, the low shot mechanic. Okay, let's take a look at that. In my stream today, we did there's a trick for you to minimize the ball going down the middle. Works very well. If you notice my last 2 live streams, I was missing a lot of wide open shots, and then all of a sudden I was able to make shots. All right, this is the trick. I'm gonna aim to the yeah, fuck you. I want this off my screen? Can you fuck off? How about you go fuck off? Display off with the triangle. Okay, there we go. All right, I'm gonna aim this. I'm gonna give it to Zlatan. I'm gonna aim for the upper right hand corner. Watch what I'm gonna do here. Why is he walk? See, that's okay. Now what I did there, I'm moving forward, right? Now hold on. Now, obviously, it was gonna go in, right? But I'm gonna tell you. See how it's perfectly placed? You see that? You see how the ball is perfectly placed on the upper right-hand corner? Yeah, does it help that his finishing's 95, that he has phenomenal finishing? Yes, it does help. But if you go back 2 live streams, you see me missing a whole bunch of shots. Why did I not miss a whole bunch of wide open shots today? Because there's a trick. All right, here's the trick. Now, as I'm running, right here, right there, I am aiming my left stick, right? My left stick, I am aiming that forward and to the right, upper right-hand corner. Right there, I couldn't clip it. The second that I made contact with the ball, I pretend that the left stick is a foot. And what does a foot do? It follows through. So what I do, I'm already aiming forward with the left stick and right hand corner, forward and right. But the second that gonna make contact with the ball, I swing the left stick back and down. It's like doing a level 3 double touch that you left stick in the opposite. No, you left stick in the opposite direction that you want to go in, and then you right stick in the direction that you want to go. It's the same concept. If you want to go upper right, when you hit the ball, the second you hit the ball, it's just like a dipping shot. You guys have ever done a dipping shot? That you have to hit the square the second you hit the ball? Same concept. If you move the left stick back and down, you will guarantee hit the upper right hand corner. And that's what I did there. That is why we didn't miss big chance opportunities in today's stream. That I didn't read this anywhere. I was just fucking around and I found out. That is a trick. It works. Trust me. You act as if the left stick is a foot. It follows through. Like kicking a ball. You know how a foot moves like this, right? When you kick it, it's the same thing. You just move it backwards in the opposite direction. So right there, at first, one last time, what did I do? When I aimed it, when I'm loading up, Right there. When I'm loading up, I'm not making contact with the ball. When I'm loading up, I am aiming to the right and forward. That is upper right hand corner. Right. Let me. But once, if you time it right, right there, right there, right there, right there. In that moment, I move the left stick back and press down. And that guarantees me the upper right hand corner. It's just like a level 3 ball roll. You go in the opposite direction. In this case, since you're not having to use the right stick, you just use the left stick back and down, literally, instead of forward and right. Okay? That'll guarantee you hitting the corner. Look how much more in the corner can you get that? That is the reason I did not miss shots today. It works, trust me. It's just like a dipping shot. What's a dipping shot? Watch. It works just like a dipping shot. I'll do a dipping shot for you. Watch. Here's a dipping shot. It's the same timing. The same timing that you use on a dipping shot. This is why I hate the game. Because obviously, I know a thing or two about the game. And especially today when we paused and I showed you how broken the game is. I literally am paying so much attention to so many things. And the game is just so broken that it will not allow me to fucking execute simple fucking things. Watch the dipping shot. Like, we're not trying to show off too much here. We want a guaranteed goal. You know, we just need the ball to fucking dip. All right, so player has to have dipping shot in him. No, that's number one. And I do not. We're not allowed to look at the team. Yeah, can I look? Yeah, hold on. They have to have dipping shot. Let's see. A super track back, weighted pass, double touch, one-time touch. See, if we had Messi, maybe Zlatan has the dipping shot. One-time shot. Dipping shot. Okay, Zlatan has the dipping shot. Now, he has set pieces only at 79, so he's not that great. But for the purposes of this video, of this little training guide, we're going to use Zlatan. And we're going to do a dipping shot. Why are we doing the dipping shot? Because it's the same timing you're going to need to do the trick. So, how was it? Hold on. Okay. I know what I did wrong. I wish we can... Okay. All right, I haven't done the dipping shot in a long time, but what the dipping shot, if maybe I forgot how to do it, or maybe I'm not putting enough power and it's not getting over. Let me put more power into it. There it goes. That was gonna be a dipping shot, but I didn't get enough in it. Let me put enough into it. But the same logic that you use here is what you use to do the Yeah, they put more power. We just need more power. And like I said, Zlatan is not a free kick taker. That might do it. See, it's gonna do the dipping shot. You need a set piece taker like Messi. And then what you do is the second that you make contact with the ball, you hit the square again, and the ball will go up and then dip down. But you can't. The reason I'm not able to do this right now is because Ibrahimovic has 79 set piece. So he might have the dipping shot, but you need at least an 86 plus, 85, 86 set piece in order to be able to be consistently hitting the dipping shot off of a... I know there's another way to do the dipping shot when you're in gameplay, but if you're taking a free kick, you need at least 85, 86 set piece to have it come up and down. Anyways, that's the mechanic. That's how that works. So that Wendy, I hope. Now, if you want to shoot the ball in the lower left-hand corner, it's the same mechanic. So what you do is you aim forward and up, because we're going for the lower left-hand corner, right? But when you're about to make contact with the ball, what you're gonna do is press backwards and forward, because we don't want to hit the upper right left-hand corner. We want to hit the lower left-hand corner. You see how that works? So you got to just follow through in the opposite way when you make a contact, and that's how you hit the ball to the corners, and you will literally increase. You can see my last 2 live streams, I have missed wide open shots after wide open shots after wide open shots. And this is why I hate Konami. It's like they won't let you know about these secrets. So it's like you change the game every fucking Sunday and Wednesday, and I have to fucking play here until I invent some fucking thing that nobody knows. Because, like, I don't know if there's a video on this. I don't know. Nobody told me about this. I just started fucking around and I found out. And lo and behold, every single time that I do that, and it's not the first time I did that. I've been doing this for at least 3 years that I pull back, but I stopped doing it. And then the other day I sat there and I start thinking, why don't you do what I used to do with Messi a lot? With the creative playmaker Messi, I used to score a lot of goals because he had the 102, 103 kicking power. So I would take a lot of shots from deep, but I would always swing the ball back when making contact. So I know that this was working as of 3 years ago. I just stopped doing it, but then I fucking remembered, because the last 2 weeks I have been missing wide open shot after wide open shot. So I was like, do the do the reverse cowboy. Now do the trick. And the trick did work. That's why we were undefeated today, guys. That's why we scored goals today. And I can't do a dipping shot, man. He doesn't have dipping shot. He won't do it. See, it won't go high enough for it to dip. I've signed Brozovic from 2018 World Cup. My dad somehow got me that. Alvaro Wendy Watch is speaking. Yeah, we just did this whole thing for Wendy Watch. So there you go, Wendy Watch. You wanted to know how I did it? That's how we did it. And in today's live stream, we did it over and over and over and over. I don't know what happened there. Now the ball goes up. It's fucking stupid. But yeah, that's how you do the upper right. That's how you aim the ball to the corners. Upper right hand corner, lower right hand corner, a upper left, lower left. Just all you got to do is look at the last 20 minutes tutorial right there. Got the Croatia jersey. I have some pictures if you want me to send you on the Discord. Can't remember. Remember, guys, don't forget to subscribe to the Discord. It's a little late. I know we just lost some people. We had a whole bunch of people. I have fire on the Discord. Yeah, join us on the Discord. If you're watching on this on replay because you were here for the tutorials, don't forget to like the stream. Really helps us grow. Please become a member if you have a chance to become a member. I like, of everything that you guys do, membership. I know it's just like $3, but guys, those $3 does make a huge difference for me. So if you ever get a chance to become a member, It's like $3 fucking bucks. I'll love you for life. And even if you don't, I'll still love you for life. I mean, just like the fucking video. It really helps. All right. And we need some help. Of course, and don't forget to join the Discord. Is pinned to the chat and in the comment section of this video. And if you're watching me on Twitch, it is in the bio. Okay. And brother, the shot mechanic, please. We went through that. I hope you got. I hope Wendy Watch was here when I showed it. Oh my god. Sorry, I was just like, let's see. Konami make him crazy. Yeah, Konami makes me crazy. I'm thinking about Pan Am Palmer and all the time. Pan Am, kind of Team Judy though. I've been trying to make a possession formation, but that works, to be honest, because I don't want to spam or LBC. Yeah, try intrusion. Try the formation I used today. It works good on possession, quick counter. And it'll probably work good on out wide too. The shot mechanic, brother. Judy's like a sister, Pan Am his wife. I'll try it quietly, Ivan, and the shower scene with Judy. I'm guessing the Pan Am ones are there. Did I say that out loud? Hint, hint. Never play Cyberpunk with my partner in the room. Is Eto'o Romario still the best in CM? I got cold on Romario a long time ago. I heard the new Romario is good, but Eto'o is still. I cannot have an opinion on Romario because I have an older Romario. He's no longer good enough for sweaty games. He's not fast enough. But I heard Ivan has the new Romario, and I heard he's pretty good. As far as Eto'o, he's still like the only thing he didn't. The only reason he played minimal today is because Dioff is very good and more. I feel Dioff more agile than Eto'o, but I still think Eto'o is better than Dioff. But Eto'o is still broken. He's still him. He's still like he's still good. I think he's still OP. He's not as OP as Zlatan, but you know, they always come out with somebody with a bigger dick. Gullit CF used to be ridiculous also. Yeah, I've heard they've nerfed that guy. Yeah, the Lion is the most broken striker in the game right now. He's just unstoppable, man. He has everything, man. You can even score goals in the air, and he doesn't even have bullet header, man. Imagine if you gave him bullet header, man. He's just like, they put him in a 250 box. I wouldn't say that makes him worth it. I got him for free. To me, no player is worth that much amount of, like, to me, the boxes should literally, like, honest to God, the boxes should be like fucking, like 3 legends should be $5 a player. This should be $15, not 150 quid. You should be spending 15 quid. Like $5 for a player. That's to me what a player's worth. Not fucking $150, man. 150 quid. That's ridiculous, man. Not even video games. Like, what video game costs 250 quid? You know, a full video game that they do full production. You know, like a fucking full-fledged video game is not 250 quid, man. And one player in a game is 250 quid. Because most people had to go deep. I saw the videos. Almost everybody had to go deep for Zlatan. It's bullshit. The only reason I have him is because I got him lucky on a free spin. But how are they going to be selling one fucking player for 250 quid, man? I know you get 6 players, but Jesus Christ, man. Fuck, man. I mean, they made $20 million, right? I heard they paid Zlatan $750,000. Don't you think that instead of making $20 million, you probably would have made $30 million if these packs were fucking $15 because the volume would outpace? Like, everybody, like, who wouldn't spend 15 quid on Zlatan? So the entire world would buy him, and you would probably make 40 million instead of 20 million, just per sheer volume. I mean, we could do the math another day and see the ratio. Where's the breaking point? Like, how much volume do you need to cover the $750, $750,000 you pay Zlatan, and you made a 20 million profit? What if the card, you know, this one was 250. So let's say it's 20 quid for the entire box. They still would have probably made over $20 million, and more people would have them, and we would all be happy. But no, they're playing to a small market, you know. But that small market has been very consistent, at least 20 million worth consistent. So Ibra in real life was absolute tank. Yeah, he's not playing like a tank in this game. In real life, Dioff scored 79 goals in 510 games, so he's already off to a unrealistic. They'll probably nerf him anyways. But the good thing is he's available for 35 days. So for the next 35 days, this card will probably be good, and it's free. See, I can't complain, but I do know they'll nerf him. But he does have phenomenal finishing. Some people don't have any phenomenal finisher. So if you want to get your hands on a phenomenal finisher, There you go for free. You got 35 days to do it. So that's one good thing. Jared Miller scored more goals in a calendar year than Diop did in his whole career. They should branch out with their legends. I mean, no Zola. Still no John Terry. I would even love Derry or Carvalho card. Hell, even Mario Jardel. Yeah, John Terry, Alan Shearer, Ali McCoist, Endrick Larson is a good shout for. He played for Barca. Brian Laudrup. I think Brian Laudrup also played for Barca. And Yap Stan, that was the guy with the bald head, right? Carvalho, good shout. Hell, even about Paulo Fuerte, the man who came second in the Ballon d'Or, won the UCL with Porto. The shot mechanic. I wonder if I'm going down the queue. Oh my days! I really hope Wendy stayed to the when I did show the shot mechanic. Sturridge. Hey, the real SJ. Thought on the win yesterday. Chivas was playing super hard. Haram ball. If you get what I'm why I said Chivas, then you will get this joke. Es porque las Chivas son de Guadalajara. Las Chivas, Mexico. And I love me some Mexico, so I know me. I know what you're talking about. So yeah, yesterday's game was a tough one. They were fouling the living shit out of Lamine Yamal. So I will say, besides that one shot that Ter Stegen took care of, they never really threatened us. Like, we were defensively really solid. But I do think those types of games, I know they have been playing, they were trying to rest Pedri, but those types of games that is just like they're playing with like 11 goalkeepers, Frankie de Jong never does well in those games. So I think we would have done better. We did have Eric Garcia out there, but I don't think we should have started Frankie de Jong for this game. I think Frankie de Jong is very good. I think we have good depth in the midfield. And there are games where Frankie de Jong is going to be good for you. And there are games where Eric Garcia is going to be better for you with Pedri. Or there's going to be games where you're going to want to put Eric Garcia at right back and use, whatchamacallem? Dude, we even have a channel, a guy dedicated, the little guy Casal, as the holding midfielder with Frankie or Pedri. So we have a lot of options. I just think we did good. It was a tough game. They were playing with 12, 11 goalkeepers, but they never really did anything to threaten us. And I think we held, like, they were playing, like you said, harambal. They weren't really trying to like play football, and they were just gonna try to do what everybody does, is try to counterattack us because our high line. But we did not fail at our high line, so that's good news. So I think we did a good defensive job, and it's gonna be tough, man. Even if it's a Division 3 game, a Division 3 team, when you park the bus with 11 players, we've seen Chelsea beat prime Barca from the Champions League just fucking parking the bus with Mourinho. And all they did is just park the bus while we had Xavi, Iniesta, Messi in his prime. You know, everybody. We had everybody. I've seen that team get eliminated because they're playing with fucking 11 goalkeepers. So it's always going to be tough when you have a team playing with 11 goalkeepers. That's our biggest weakness. But shout out to the real SJ. Roy Keane not being in the game is bizarre. Yeah. Intrusion. Sturridge. We've talked about Sturridge. Daniel Sturridge, the guy who was banging in goals for Liverpool, but maybe it was a bad shout. No, he's a good shout. My bad. I know who you mean. Robbie Fowler. I kind of smart on developers, makes it feel more immersed and realistic. What do you mean the realistic? I don't get your. I'm. Uh, that's kind of smart on the developers, make it feel more immersed and realistic. I don't remember specifically what we were talking about when you said that. I'm behind on the comments. Or if they did a legendary manager pack, Alex Ferguson and crew. There's so many things they could do, right? Like, why is the content that you find on Twitter better than the content you find in the actual game? Like the concept art is, like even the concept art that you find on Twitter is better than the actual art. Like the first time I saw something decent in this game when it comes to, I studied graphic design in the Academy of Art of San Francisco. As a person who studied graphic design, this is one of the worst fucking graphic designs I've ever seen. The only decent one they've ever done was with the Zlatan, like the thumbnails and shit. Sorry about that, guys. My headset cut out. That means I'm losing electricity. Let me plug in. Like, yeah, the only decent graphic design I've seen in this game is when they brought out Zlatan, the whole campaign for Zlatan. I'm wired now. I'm locked in. I'm logged in, just like Neo in the Matrix. But yeah, like from concept art to packs, like you'll find better ones on I just don't get Konami, man. Like I don't get it, man. I just hate everything they do, man. I like even I like positional trainers, skill trainers. Like you could have fucking 40 positional trainers. It took us 44 positional trainers. 44, man. You know how many times we had to put up with bullshit in the fucking events to get those positional trainers? And then I had to go through 44 of them to get AMF on our main man, the King Pele. 44 positional trainers, man. Like, fuck you, man. Like, seriously, fuck you. Like, and it took us 6 months to get track back. Today we got track back on Raphinha. I mean, he only has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 available positions. How did I waste 44 positional trainers to get AMF? You know? When there's only fucking 5. 5 out of 44. The odds are in my favor, but somehow, what's if 39 times I got a duplicate? 39 fucking times. And then the other fucking 4 times I got the position that I didn't want. Fucking stupid, man. And it took us 6 months to get track back on my favorite player. 6 fucking months, man. And it's like they used to sell 3 Barca players, and now they give you 2 Barca players, 1 Real Madrid player, and now they'll fucking give you 1 Barca player and 2 fucking motherfuckers I don't want. But they'll bring out a fucking AC Milan 250 box Zlatan box, and that like Barcelona's your partner, and they do it on purpose, man. They're too fucking disgusting, man. Everything Konami does, man. It's like, bro, you can have both, man. You could have both. Modernists in the shower scene, share button working overtime, especially the war tank scene. A lot of spoilers here. I mean, geez, Southgate was a manager in game, but not Alex Ferguson. So many screenshots. Yeah, I have secret archive for this. When Lucia goes to bed, it's cyberpunk time. It's Pan Am time. The Witcher is even crazier. Yeah, I need to play that when my grounded run on the last 2 is loaded up. Witcher. Off topic, but geez, Spanish bin men are noisy. I've just seen them practically throw 6 bin packs right out the front door downstairs. No need. They were singing. And what about Thierry Henry? I'm waiting on Thierry Henry. Honestly, I'm waiting. Like, I've been saving up my coins. I'm saving up for Messi or Thierry Henry. That's the one guy I want here. I want him right there. Right there. Right there. That's where I want him. Thierry Henry right there. Right next to Pele. I need a deep line and an advent striker. I hope they don't come out with a prolific winger, Thierry Henry. I really hope they don't do that. They'll probably do that. They're probably going to come out with a prolific winger. Because they made Thierry Henry play as a... If he comes out as a Barca player, most likely... Remember, they made Thierry Henry play as a winger. Not his favorite position. So if they come out with a Barca version of Thierry... So I'd rather they come out with an Arsenal... I don't even care if he's, Arsenal version. I'll take a... I want a striker version. Phenomenal finishing, momentum, dribbling, Thierry Henry. And he should be one of the fastest players in the game. He's got to be like our build for Sam Eto'o is 99 speed, 99 acceleration. I expect Thierry Henry to be like this and a little bit more agile. Maybe 80 physical contact too. Maybe even 85 balance. But I'm expecting Thierry Henry to be a little bit an upgrade on Eto'o. Yeah, great. Mario's doing good. Yeah, bring back 50 boxes. Yeah, and the thing is, they did the 75. They did the free spin, and they gave us these fake shit players, which was this Xavi Simons is garbage. And everybody that I've talked to have said the same thing, that this Xavi Simons is garbage. And I was so excited. We got him for 900 coins, I think it was. But he's garbage. The free one is better. I don't know why. Di Matteo, not even Mourinho. Dude, I don't even know if Wendy saw the tutorial, man. Oh, man. I don't know if she dipped out when we did the tutorial, guys, for this the special kick. My 8th month. She's already 8 months old, man. It's about to be a year, bro. 8-month-old daughter could design this game better than Scanami. Scam-nami. All right, guys, we had a great stream. We are undefeated today. Hopefully, what was the voting? Did you guys vote for tomorrow? Let me check real quick, because we had a poll up. Hopefully, you guys liked the stream. We actually had some fun today. We actually had some fucking fun today. A non-raging, undefeated. But tomorrow we go into Mordor. And that's just a whole other fucking monster. Now, let's see what's going on with the voting here. I cannot see it in OBS, so I have to go straight to the source. The source says... That's the thing, man. Last week, we were fucking struggling... And we switched to this, right? And then we won 6 in a row. But that was last week. Sunday already passed. They changed the game. Today, servers are going down. They're going to change the game. Is this going to work tomorrow? Because we're going to go into Mordor tomorrow. Is this going to work tomorrow? We are literally on a 6-game... non-losing streak after 2 horrible weeks on the P versus P. We can't even see the fucking win streak. You could see it in the last. It was a 6-game either non-losing streak or a 6-game winning streak. But is that gonna work tomorrow? We'll find out. We'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow I am going for University Mordor. Fucking macroeconomics. All right, guys. Thank you so much today. Great stream. Oh, man. It went up to 4. I was trying to stop it at 3. That's okay. It was a good stream. All right. This one I'll definitely feature. It was actually a good stream for fucking once. We didn't have to lose our fucking mind. Thank you so much to everybody. Ivan, who's become a regular. Welcome to the family. The president was here. Shout out to the real ESJ. That's the second time I see you in 2 streams. So GG's to the members. Remember, please become a member if you can. Like the stream, hit the like button, become a member. Saint David just joined us. I'm signing off. You missed a hella good stream, man. This is like the best stream we've had since the gameplay sucked. We were undefeated today. I did tutorials. We laid it down. We tried the new D-off. We smashed with D-off. GG's good stream. This was the best stream we've had ever since the last 2 or 3. Zero raging today. Pure dominance. Dude, we absolutely found the formula to nullify the attack. People's attack. Like, we were not getting scored on. We conceded 2 goals. We conceded 2 fucking goals. That's it. If you look at every game that we played today, 90% had 0 shots on target at the halftime. 90%. I'm not even lying. If you're just catching the end of the stream, rewind, watch from the beginning. 90% of my opponents had 0 shots in the first 90 minutes because we fixed the defense. We fixed the defense. Bringing in an actual ball-playing defender fixed everything. This is what we rocked out today. We usually played with we mostly played with Frankie De Jong here, but we did have some cameos from Xavi. So hopefully Xavi comes out tomorrow, guys. The newer Xavi. And then, D, you know how much I love Xavi. I actually have a Xavi kit. It's not in this room. It's probably in the bag of clothes that no longer fits me. Remember when we had the yellow with red? Modernist, you follow me on Instagram. If you go all the way back to the beginning of my Instagram, you will see me wearing the Xavi. I'll screenshot it and show you guys tomorrow. Maybe I'll put it. If Xavi comes out tomorrow, I'll put it in the thumbnail. But I do have a Catalonia. It was like it looked like the Catalonia flag. It was a kit that they used a year that was yellow with red stripes with the red stripes. And I have the Xavi, and I have a picture on my Instagram where I have the Xavi. I'll put that on the thumbnail if Xavi comes out tomorrow. Auto can take my ring tomorrow or anything. I'll give a rewatch. Yeah, it's definitely worth the rewatch. We had a lot of fun. The tactics I shared, very good. The builds I shared, very good. We got a lot of material for suing Konami. We were writing down notes of manipulation of play. We caught them red-handed. We kept our cool, but we did catch. Let's see how many. At minute 36, 48, 51, an hour and 19 minutes into this, an hour and 57 minutes into this, 2 hours and 11 minutes. I stopped there. I had enough, but that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 blatant manipulation of passing or gameplay manipulations, just red-handed. Just those 6, I'm 100% making a video on those 6 gameplay manipulations, because it's about time we start making videos on these things, because we got the material. And this time I made sure to jot it down. Also, there was a tutorial. You know, David, how in the last 2 to 3 weeks I've been missing a lot of wide open shots, and then today we were not missing wide open shots. It's because I have a new trick on how to place the kick into the far corners. You will find a full tutorial on that within the last hour of this stream. Just go back until you see like me in the training, and then you'll see me do a tutorial. It's a special trick on how to hit the upper lower corners with like 90% accuracy. So we did not miss wide open shots today because I kept using that technique. And you don't even have to finesse it. But yeah, so there's a lot of this stream, very educational. We had a good formation, undefeated. We were able to beat the script, and also there's a good tutorial on how to beat long, like with Hansi Flick. If you're playing possession and quick counter, Possession, according to the Indominator Communist Manifesto, a long ball. I'm not talking about long ball counter. Long ball is beaten by possession. But we have noticed as we are playing possession against long ball in both games that we played against long ball, we did not lose, but we did get tied up one time, 1-1, but I think we ended up winning 2-1 or 3-1. I think we got a third goal, 3-1, but it's the game I most struggled with because when you have three in the back, long ball kept on attacking me down the middle. So what I did is we started using our orchestrator manually to cover the central area, forcing the long ball to be played out wide where we have Iniesta and Raphinha tracking back and deep line. So we forced long ball wide, but we didn't figure that out until we conceded. And also putting what we did is we put defensive on our Ed Milson, our center back, build up player. We put defensive on him, and then I was manually defending this middle area with either Xavi or Frankie De Jong, and then that way we were able to push long ball out to the side. And the second time was a little bit more rough because we played with a single pivot. We ended up changing and playing better with a double pivot in the second half, but they were using the newer Xavi, and he was getting the job done. So we were using 6 attackers because we were testing out this, instead of that doing this, and then we get long ball, which the weakness is here. So then I had to track back manually with Xavi. We were using Xavi, but they had Xavi too. So then they were absolutely, even though I had 7 attackers, they were one guy, Xavi. It was Evil Xavi, Bizarro Xavi, the one I hope they release tomorrow, absolutely stopping all 7 of my attackers. But we still beat him, I think 2-1. But yeah, it's test Romario for those open shots. Yeah, if you're missing shots, definitely rewind an hour, and you will see how to. If you keep shooting the ball and it keeps going wide or down the middle, we did go over a tutorial to fix that. We did it in action. And today, if you want to see it, either in a format of training, or you want to see me do it live, just watch the stream. That's how I scored most of my goals. And that's why we did not miss wide open goals. You know how we keep missing the last 2 or 3 weeks? We miss wide open goals. We stopped missing wide open goals because we did the little trick, the little shooting trick. And it's not that hard to master, guys. Not at all. Not at all. And just go into the trading and do it how I did it. And if you could master a level 3 double touch, it'll be easy for you to master. And this is something that's been in the game for at least 3 years. I just forgot about it. So, and sometimes just based on muscle memory, I'll accidentally do it and get a good goal, but I don't mention it. I kind of wanted it to be my secret, but I'm like, dude, whatever. Like, this game sucks. I might as well share one of my secrets, because I have my secrets. I have some of my secrets, but that was one of my super secrets. Like, and I don't know if there's tutorials on this or not, but that was one of my super secrets, but I had forgot about it. But that is definitely one of my super secrets that I figured out myself. Like, I didn't find that in a tutorial. I just found it out myself, and it does work. You will hit those upper right hand corners, upper left hand corners, and you even got to see me do it, and I called it. I think it was, I forget who it was. Lower left hand corner, I did it too. So it doesn't only work upper, it also works on the lower corners. So yeah, don't let Indo get his hands on it. It works though, man. It works, man. And I know why it works, because it mimics a kick. You know, when you kick the ball, your foot goes like this, right? It's like a stride. You know, like here's the ball and you're kicking the ball, right? And you're literally mimicking a kick. So it makes sense that mechanic is in the game, because you're literally mimicking a kick. You're just doing it backwards because they got to do it tricky. Just go back and you'll see what I'm talking about. But it worked. Trust me. You've seen my last 3 weeks. There is a reason why I was able to tuck the balls with such consistency into the corners. It's because I was doing that. And I had been practicing that for a week. So I was ready to come in today and bang those away. All right, guys. I got to go because it's 6 o'clock my time. I need a rest for tomorrow. We're going into Mordor. I'm pretty sure it's going to be fucked up. So, you know, I'll put on my clown suit. And remember, let's push 15K, because I have something very, very special ready for 15K. And you guys, let's get there, man. Let's get there. Let's get to 15K. We're at 14,415. Let's get to 15K. Don't forget to subscribe, especially tomorrow, guys. If you can subscribe, become a member. Be greatly appreciated. And tomorrow we're going into Mordor. You guys, majority. My headset's bugging and the cable fell off, because I gotta kind of wrap it around for it to work, because then the cable will be falling off. Anyways, tomorrow we're going into Mordor, and I need your support, because you know it's gonna be a shit show. Oh man, I'm gonna hate that shit. I'll try this formation 1 or 2 matches. If not, I'll go back to the 4-2-1-3 that had us a 6-game winning streak. We finally got, after 6 months, we finally got Raphinha to get track back. So GG's to Raphinha. It took him 6 months. You know, they've almost nerfed the card, but he's still good enough. He's not as buffed as he used to, but now he finally has track back. It only took 6 months of trying, you know? It only took 6 fucking months. And, yeah, guys, let's get to 15K, because I have something very special for the 15K. And it's going to be hilarious. And it's just sitting there. I have the materials. It's just sitting there waiting to be used once we hit 15K. So let's make a big run for 15K. So GG's, guys. Thank you for joining me. Ivan, thank you for being so consistent on the streams. David, thank you for the cameo here at the end. Modernist, I wasn't expecting you until Friday, so it's good to see you here today. It's always fun to have all of you guys. And what do you call him? Come on, you know his name. Come on, man. The guy who's always here. Oh my god, I'm so bad. Guys, who's our mod? That's the young guy. Not Spain99, our moderator. The creator. God damn, we even have a creator. I forgot his name. I'm so sorry. What was his name? Fuck. Here. Let me check. Because he's a moderator. I forgot his name. And it's the easiest name to remember. And he's on every live stream. Except this one. This is like the first time he's not on. Hope he's okay. Let's see. Customize. Customize channel. Come on, bros. My internet. Dude, I'm doubling up my internet. Hopefully that'll help. I'm getting double the internet. Double. Fireflame. Fireflame. Do not apologize for not being on this live, because he always apologizes. So if you're watching this on replay, do not apologize for not being on this live stream. Sydney Sweeney. Now, we got to bring back we got to bring back, remember, our ambassador is Anya Taylor-Joy. Yeah, she's still the ambassador. I'll pass on Sydney Sweeney. I'll keep it there because we don't want to. Ana de Ramas. I'm a big fan of, you guys know I'm in love with I like our original ambassador was why am I so bad with names today, man? Our original Ambassador. She was the one that was in I can't. Why is my memory so bad? Emma Stone. Emma Stone was the first ambassador. Anya Taylor Choi was the second, and I don't know who Ana de Armas is, but I'm about to Google her. Ana de Armas, Cuban Spanish. Already liking. Oh yeah, yeah. I like her. Sadie Sink. Let's see, Sadie Sink. Say. Yeah, we got to bring back some of the. Oh, I'm a fan of the ginger. The ginger. Yeah, she's maturing nicely. She's 23 years old now, so I like the older version of her. I guys, I like 35 and up kind of girls. Oh yeah, and you guys know I have the biggest crush, and I can't forget her. I can't remember Aitana Bonmati. Oh man, we're gonna have Aitana become the queen of the channel. Anyways, let's stop there before we get in trouble. Let's stop there before we get in trouble. I'm out of here. I'll be back tomorrow. Hope you guys are here tomorrow because it's gonna be a shit show. I already know, man. I already know it's gonna be a shit show. It's not gonna be like today. It's gonna be slimy, grimy, sweaty, and I'm gonna need you guys' help. So, you guys take care. Have a good one. You know, fucking on me, and have a good day. See you tomorrow.